Any changes should be fine as long as it's not a horse.
Yeah, we don't give out horses in this world.
They're a rare commodity, not for peasants like us.
Certainly not for cavaliers to have.
Yeah, dream on.
All right. Aerosmith. Steven Tyler.
I was waiting for someone to make that joke, and I'm glad someone did.
Okay. Well. You guys know what you guys remember last time, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Did we have a long rest after I got my ass kicked or no?
We took a short rest.
Okay.
Well, we took a long rest after somebody died, and then, right? So you could have a spell.
Yep.
Oh,
So we could do a short rest. Well, you guys got to taste victory. What elemental form are you? Oh, you're in Earth? Okay.
Yeah, buddy.
Okay. Well, what do you guys want to do? You can short rest if you want. Just make sure you keep that hit dice. Keep track of them.
I'd like to knock on the door and then run and get inside my car with a water gun.
Just don't forget to leave your driver's window open so I can hit you in the face with a water balloon.
John said he's going to grab food, but he's gonna pop in as soon as he gets home.
Word.
So I said we're just gonna do door bullshit and then probably continue the boss.
Well, does that mean I get to drive and hit your car, Darren?
Only if you're backing up. Oh boy, somebody should have had their driver's license revoked.
I conveniently forgot that happened.
I mean, in his defense, he couldn't see out of his windshield because it was covered in coke.
Wait, what happened?
So there was this one day after school, Greg was being a jackass driving behind me. And I don't remember who it was. I think it was Dave. Like, hanging out my window and chucked a full, jumbo-sized Turkey Hill soda out the window and hit him straight in the windshield with it.
Yeah, I remember you telling me about that now.
And then,
that's funny.
And we pulled into Food Lion and then left real quick. And then when Greg was backing out of his parking space, he slams into Darren.
Damn, Darren, did you get his insurance information?
No, it was actually me who backed into him, and so we ended up, but since we were digging around, we agreed to just split the cost 50-50.
Damn.
Oh, shit.
That was like a whirlwind of that story had a little bit of everything.
Yeah,
oh, yeah.
It was a shit show that day.
Yeah, I'll say.
I'll never forget the time you were telling us that Greg was trying to peer pressure you into shooting a water gun at somebody. He's like, they want you to hit them with the water.
They're dirty construction workers. They want you.
Dude, that guy's a doctor now. What the fuck?
You know what I think? I think we should just show up at his place of work and continue those shenanigans like they were yesterday. just wait for him to come out and to hit him with some water balloons and then run away.
We just all sit in the patient room. Like, we just put in a fake name, and as he walks into the patient's room, we all just hit him with a bunch of water balloons, push him over, and run out.
Speaking of scary doctors, look at
We should all get fake mustaches too.
I'll just pretend my arm was broken or whatever, and then get in there that way. Okay, well, are you guys good to go? Your little outfit picked out. The US, you rolled some hit die.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, what do you guys want to do?
I'm so glad you asked. Klein wants to open the brass door.
I want to make a barbarian named Dorian, and he kicks every single door he sees.
The door looks massive compared to me. Am I even going to be able to move it?
Totally, dude.
Why am I the one that has to do it? Because I have 5 levels in Rogue?
Yep.
It's actually because if anyone's behind there, they have to let you in.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
All right. I'm really nervous about it, but I'll do it.
I'll be your backup.
To pull the door open.
DM, can I fly over here?
Yeah, you can fly over there.
All right, cool. So I'll take a running start and just kind of leap into the air and fly across the lava.
At halfway across the flight, you remember how many times you've died, and your happy thought leaves you.
Okay, I'm actually going to gather you guys. And of course, somebody.
Right now.
Oh, there's everybody. How about that?
What's going to happen if the grandfather clock tells us something along the lines of, if there's something in here that we kill that was part of his master plan?
He's right here. He's blending in with the earth.
All right, DM. Am I able to grab one of the rungs?
Okay, so I put a picture in Discord giving you a rough approximation of the door size.
Yeah, there's a person in that picture too. So it's a large...
Yeah, that's the reference kind of what we're doing here. But yeah, the brass door with interesting designs. The rungs are probably... They might need like... Let's see here. They might be just... How tall is your character?
How tall?
Yeah.
Well, he's a high elf now, so let me look up their height. I didn't change that.
Oh, if he's high, he can definitely reach.
So they can be 5'5" to 6'1". So let's just make him
420.
20.
I don't know, 5'8" or 5'9".
What's the high part coming from for high elf?
He really likes edible wheat elf cookies.
Okay.
You should
Um,
roll your height.
I think you could. Here's what you could do. You could reach them, but it's gonna require a bit of a jump and maybe a little bit of swinging on your part.
Okay. How high of a jump?
Just a couple feet. 41-inch vertical.
41 inches.
Yeah, 41-inch vertical.
I
Okay.
got 41 inches.
Do you want me? Oh my god! Do you want me to roll? Can I can use acrobatics, right?
Yeah.
All right. So I'll roll to make the jump and grab the rung.
Can I just kind of alley-oop him up there as an earth elemental? Maybe give him advantage on his roll?
You know, you should let him do it himself first, just in case
Okay.
he messes it up, and we can all point and laugh.
17.
Okay, yeah, 17 will get you up there. Very good. So you leave the air, or you leave the earth feather, and you grab onto the rung of the door in front of you. Would you like to? Would you like to do with it? Would you like to? What are you trying to do with the rung now that you?
Well, I guess I should have thought about this. Does the door swing outward, or does it look like it opens inwards? Because I'm gonna attempt to open it, so I would have to swing one way or the other, I guess.
Yeah, it looks like it opened outward.
All right, so could somebody just grab my legs and?
I got you.
Could Leaf just grab my legs and just we'll just pull like that? Hey, don't rip my legs off, asshole.
No promises. I've got a strength of 20.
Okay. Okay, so you pull on his leg then?
Yep.
Okay. So the door starts to kind of swing open, but they seem to be connected by some other device. It does have the effect of creating a little bit of noise and this sort of echoing, rattling sound. Almost like a grinding sound. So you manage to sort of make a little bit of a noise. And when that happens, much higher up on the door, there's a slit that slides open. And there's an angry set of eyes that they peer out, but they're looking way too high. Before they look down and see you. And you hear a voice from the other side that says, "Okay, crazies, you stay on your side of the door. The city of Brass doesn't want you. Understand? Of course you don't." And then he just pulled it shut, and that closes the slit.
Have any of us heard of the city of Brass? Is that a check we could maybe make?
I've only hung out in the city of Bass.
What kind of a check would you have to make to, I guess, history?
Or some sort of general knowledge check or something.
Yeah. Well, would you have heard of it as a druid? Is it one of the different planes?
Maybe? Mr. Dave, is that something we might know about?
full.
Okay. Disregard.
I don't know. In the last game we played, I'm kind of perplexed because in the last game, you knew all about that kind of stuff. But maybe this game is a little different.
Disregard this. All good.
I mean, I would allow, I'll allow some kind of I don't even know what kind of check that would be right now. I'm thinking history, but I'm also thinking nature, but I'm not sure if any of those quite, if there's another one that would foot the bill.
You call it a general intelligence check.
Yeah, you could do that. But it's gonna have to be really, really high, just based off of how this world is right now.
No fucking clue.
No clue.
Damn, I was just about to say, oh, I'll go ahead and aid him on the check.
Whoops. Worth a shot. Should we knock again? I don't know. Maybe somebody should politely ask him if we can come in or something. Or persuade him of sorts.
I don't know. I don't know if I would know anything about it or not. Like, Livric's just a spy.
We could always go ask Grandfather Clock.
Yeah, we could.
I guess we could always pause at the City of Brass here. Go visit Grandfather Clock. See what his next mission is, and then we could always inquire about the City of Brass.
Wait, why don't we ask the Chitins that are with us?
Could do that too.
I mean, I can't talk to them because I'm an elemental, but someone else can.
Yeah, I guess I will. I'll just, can I just inquire as to if they know anything about the City of Brass?
Well, look, buddy. I'm just from the Underdark. I just kind of wandered in here, but he strokes your hand while you talk to him, but you're worth more than brass to me.
All right, well, I'm going to withdraw my hand and I don't know. What about this creature? I don't think it can speak the common tongue. I think Karask is right. We may have to return to the Grandfather Clock.
I will say this, though. Who has the highest passive perception?
Mine's 14.
Mine's 18.
18?
Okay.
Yep.
Guys, you two will definitely hear kind of these low murmuring sounds, like voices, and also some kind of very, very low-pitched ambient noise, as kind of like a background noise. So you hear like these strange voices and ambient sounds.
Hey, if you said Underdark, my character's gonna be like sketched out by that shit based off of our last experience.
Yes.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
That's good, though. Good that you remembered that.
Yeah, there was some fucking high elf dick bag, half elf dick bag. that had to insult them, and then we just got our shit kicked in.
That was so much fun.
I didn't know that there were so many of them.
Well, sorry we couldn't defeat the giants, but we got stuck in front of a door.
Well, why don't we go back to the grandfather clock, I guess?
Okay.
I mean, or we could try to open the door again and just yell, just try and communicate with the other side.
Yeah, you should maybe try to talk him into letting us in or something.
I don't have very good charisma, but I can. To communicate, I guess we would have to breach the door again, like open it up.
Well, you got their attention last time, but just trying to rattle it and stuff.
I'll just walk up and knock really loudly with my big old rocky fists.
See if they'll open up.
Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. This time, from your side, another slit opens up, and a set of eyes. The other set of eyes had this kind of like red fleshy face, but you can't really see a lot. The other set of eyes has a lot more. They're more black and beady, and there's a lot more scales. And opens up and says, it's an earth. He says, he looks over. There you are. It's an earth elemental. He's lost in here. Should we let him in? And then he says, no, he'll melt. And he starts you hear this kind of chuckling. He'll melt like, I don't want to say ice cream, but I was trying to think of something like ice cream, I guess.
All right, I will just wild shape, and I will just turn into a fire elemental, and then knock again.
You go on fire?
Yep, I'll use my wild shape and just turn into a fire boy.
Can I put on my red tunic so I take less fire damage?
I'll give you, you want this one? I'll give you this guy.
Perfect.
Yeah, control, you want your red. Okay. He said, "Oh, that's entertaining. I've never seen them turn into a fire elemental. They must be getting clever over here." He says something in a language that you don't understand, and then he says, he asks, "Yes, what is it that you want?" And he seems to be scanning the party.
I'm just going to kind of point forward.
He says, "Hello, can anybody form sentences?"
What language is he speaking? Ignan.
Did anybody know Ignan?
Isn't that the language that those real deep rednecks speak in the Kentucky hills? Ignorant?
Yes.
Wouldn't Leaf be able to understand that if he's in an elemental form?
I think my language doesn't change, but if I tried to speak, it would sound like elemental garbage.
What about this guy?
Look, buddy. When I'm in familiar turf, I'll let you know.
I don't speak Ignan.
So I guess the grandfather clock?
Yeah, I guess we go back there.
Can you just
Pretend
turn
like-
into a earth elemental again and just burrow under the door and then open it?
I thought about that, and then I guess I assumed that wouldn't work. But in order to turn again, I would need another short rest.
Or I guess you could always turn into a water elemental and then just seep through permeate the ground.
Although, as long as there's a space as narrow as 1 inch wide, I can squeeze through it as an elemental. So maybe when they open, I can squeeze them through the slit, and I might accidentally burn their eyes in the process.
It's open right now. They have a little small spot open.
Oh, perfect. Then I will, I think, no, because then if I get in, I don't know what to do with everybody else. So,
Couldn't you just push the door open?
could maybe take a,
It'd be really helpful if we had like a horse or something that we could tie a rope to and like make it pull the door open.
Yeah, horse would be really cool.
Of course.
All right, guys, what do you think?
Okay, you want to go in then?
Yee. I'm just going to kind of
Okay.
start casually walking in.
Okay, you're gonna squeeze in there. The guy will actually step back as you get in there, and I'm gonna reveal the whole. Nope, that just made everything reveal area.
I'll give him a fiery thumbs up.
Oh. Hey yo.
Okay, the rest of you guys don't see this, but
But Darren does.
Leaf does. Okay, so so you kind of squeeze in there, and you guys find yourself in a very bright room. It's very bright, and it's very there's all kinds of scribbling or scribbles and things like that, squiggly lines on the wall. It's a cube-like room, and then there's a big fiery door with smoke that seems to sort of escape from underneath it inside. And you find a large red horned figure and a sort of more like a scaly guy with a spear that greets you as you come in.
If I hover over him, do I get the question mark? Like, is he at least 10 levels higher?
Last level mob.
Yep.
The only thing they say is, like, should we let him through? Or... They're kind of about to ask you, hey, you changed shapes earlier. Or no. They didn't see you change shape, did they?
I don't know where they get through the door.
They didn't see you change shape. He's gonna say, hey buddy, did you get lost in here? Come again?
I'm just gonna gurgle at him.
And then the other one says, he must be a baby. He must be an infant fire elemental. Just a little baby.
Yo, welcome, John.
Hello.
John, sorry, Dave. I was just going to tell John what we did.
Oh, go ahead.
We opened the brass doors, and we pretty much, that's all we did was open the brass doors and encountered these guys.
Okay, I'm just signing in now.
Well, no, Darren snuck in.
Yeah.
Well, not snuck in. He jumped in.
I'm just gonna kind of beckon for my comrades and be like, yo, come on, guys, just to see if they react and see if the guys at the door react.
Can I, like, pop out from the ground?
We're all going to be startled, like Dwight in the office when Angela comes back.
Where am I? Oh, there I am. Okay. Let me...
Well, here's the thing. The door's not open, but there's this sort of, there's this slit that you slide across at very high eye level. And that's what's open right now. And that's how Darren was able to get in here. This guy is going to kneel over here and be like, hey, buddy, where are your parents? Do they know you're missing?
I'm just gonna look really sad. Actually, I think I'm gonna look sad, and then I'm just gonna make my way through the door, and then try to go back out because I don't want to get trapped over there by myself.
Okay. Well, before you go, this guy here is going to say, hey, get him. He's leaving. We got to get him back to his... What should we do? Well, we get him back to his parents or
I'm going to use Hidden Step, my Fearbulk ability, and just turn invisible and then move 40 feet invisibly. And then I'll just hope that works.
Okay. So you're going to turn invisible and then slide through that hole again.
Yep. Abort.
You know, out of context, that sounds really inappropriate.
You're going to hear, where'd he go? And he said, you were supposed to make sure he didn't leave. And then the other one's going to argue and say, he just effing disappeared. I don't know where he just disappeared. And are you staying in fire elemental form?
I'm gonna like step to the side, kind of against the walls with a lookout. They're just looking at my buddies.
Oh, out of LOS.
Yeah.
Okay, because this will open up again. And this guy will come over and look at you guys and like, I don't know if any of you guys can talk. But did you see a baby fire elemental run by here?
I'm going to point like completely in the opposite direction and say he went that way.
Like which direction? Like this way?
I'm not really sure with the map, like which way we would be because we're heading back to the grandfather clock, right?
Yeah, he would be.
So basically the opposite. Yeah. So I would say that like if we're going this way, I would say the fire elemental went out that way.
Okay. Well, this is a sort of. This isn't a very big. This is kind of like a chunk of rock up against a wall where there's two doors, and then it's like a sea of fiery of fire. So you're gonna just kind of point them in a direction somewhere within here, then.
Yeah, I'll say he went to go take a dip over there.
Okay, you're gonna see the back. You're gonna see the back of a head, and he's gonna say, "Should we open?" He said he went that way. Should we open it up? And he's like, no, we can't open it up. They'll come in. We don't know what they want. Can't let, we just can't open the gates of limbo and let not all hell break loose, but what would be an apt metaphor?
Heaven break loose?
More like Pandora's box or something. We just can't open the door to pure chaos. We have rules over here.
I thought this was the chaos plane.
Do you say that out loud?
Ooh, guys, do I say that out loud?
I think you do.
Yeah, I say it out loud.
On your side of the door, it is.
So what's on your side of the door?
Okay, he said, this is one of the many gates to the city of brass. He seems a little bit proud when he says that.
Baby Chocobo goes up to the door and says, "Queh."
Queh.
Yeah. What does that do? Do I need to roll something?
Yeah, I think he's sort of captivating their heart a little bit.
Okay. So like a charm check, which would be like intimidation, but not intimidation. Like
a persuasion check.
Persuasion. What's the stats, or can I just use my own?
I don't know. See here, what would he be? I'm trying to think of what might be.
Adorable.
It'd be like his charisma plus his just proficient in cuteness.
Yeah, which is probably at least 10.
Okay, all right. Whatever, yeah.
Plus 10?
Roll for that proficiency plus whatever you think his charisma is.
I don't know, like a plus 3. So, 7. 24.
There's another, he says, hey, I didn't see it, but there's a little guy down here. He looks like a little birdie, and he is adorable. And then this other guy, he comes up and he opens the other door, and he's like, wait, let me see. And then he says, oh, you're the little fluffer feather down there, aren't you? He's so cute.
He says, quack, quack.
And then he casts Choco Meteor.
Yeah.
It's all cute until you try to ride the Chocobo in Final Fantasy X to unlock Titus's sword, and you throw your controller through your TV.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fuck that minigame.
He says, you know what? Do you know who would really love this little bird? Who? The other one says, he says, the great Sultan. He has a soft spot for birds.
We should tell him the gift for the Sultan, and we're here to deliver it.
I tell them we go with the little bird, and
What are you saying? We're going with what are you guys saying here?
that we accompany the little bird. He can't go without us.
Okay. So okay, I guess what they're asking is this your bird? And if you would you part with this bird? Or no?
I will tell them it is my bird and I will not part with it.
Yeah. the great Sultan might find a liking to this little critter. He has a soft spot for birds, and I don't know. You guys don't look like you're too much of the crazy sort that we usually get knocking on these doors, but if you ever have a wish that you want to come true, the great Sultan would be the one to ask.
Do we have a wish that we want to come true?
To go back.
Yeah, we're trying to go back to the material plane.
To, save people from the giants. We've gotten really off track on this campaign.
Seems like.
Who knows what the world's like?
It's already destroyed. There's no point going back. I will tell them we will see the Sultan with the bird as long as we accompany him.
Well, first he says, the Sultan himself? You mean, and he clears his throat, Marak al-Sadan al-Harak ben Lazan, the Grand Sultan of all the Afrit, the Lord of Flame, potentate, incandescent, the tempering and eternal flame of truth, the most puissant of hunters, marshal of the order of the fiery heart, the smoldering dictators, the crimson firebrand atop his charcoal palace. And how would you seek an audience with him exactly? With a cute bird?
Yes.
You should say that offended, like the bird isn't enough.
Can I make an intimidation check?
Yeah, you can. What are you trying to accomplish with it?
Just to make them feel like the bird is way more cute than they deserve.
Way more. Okay.
Oh, 12.
Okay. He says, well, I'm sure the bird he's trying to avoid using the word cute. It seems like that's not a word in his vocabulary. So I'm sure the bird would be met with great pleasure and satisfaction by the Sultan. However, getting an audience with him is probably the biggest challenge here.
Can I do an insight check to see if he's to see why he's trying to refrain from using the word cute?
Okay. Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. Oh, that's even worse.
I'll say this. He seems a little too the opposite of cute, so he seems to be the opposite of cutesy and stuff like that, so let's see here.
So it's a mask. He's putting on a mask.
He says, well, I have a personal problem. However, he says, I do have connections with the palace, but as long as I'm kept up here, I'm powerless to utilize them, even to your benefit. I shall tell you a story if you have an ear to listen.
We do.
Okay. Now, this guy here, you can tell he's kind of rolling his eyes and saying, oh, here we go again, this sob story. And then he says, his name is Gar Hadan, and he sold his debt to Goraz Shadar for a year of slavery. but his cruel and cunning master has managed to keep his status of slavery well beyond the original terms. At any rate, a noble like me, even with my connection to the Charcoal Palace, is at the whim of temp and the force of law. I give no respect to Gorad Sidar, who is keeping him as a slave, his family, and the contract which binds me to guard this door. I need either that tyrant to drop dead or the contract to be destroyed. Destroyed. He seems to have an epiphany at this moment. Yes, by outsiders. Outsiders are bound. No Efreet law. Tell me, you said there might be something that you desire that lies beyond your reach.
Yes, we wish to return to our world. We can help you destroy the contract or destroy your binder.
Wonderful. And I shall see that my contact in the palace puts a good word in for you. Now let me spell out. Now if we can come to an agreement, let me explain. He says, Goraz's noble house lies not more than a few smoke plumes away from the door behind him. Today, he says, is the perfect day, for it's his child Gora's birthday celebration. That spoiled brat. Many comings and goings. In fact, if you want, for all I care, ruin his party, if you see fit. And then he heartily laughs. But with either the fall of Garzadan or the destruction of the contract, his binds will be set free, and he will try to move you closer to the palace through his connections.
So we're gonna go ruin somebody's birthday party.
Hell yeah.
Okay, well, there better be cake there.
Step one, ruin the cake.
There better be cake.
All we have to do is douse the candles out with water.
Or blow them out before the kid does.
Well, do you accept his terms?
We accept your terms.
Wonderful, he says. And then door clicks open, and you can enter the room. And before that door, he says, just follow the path to the right until you see the biggest house on the biggest hill in the biggest part of town. That's where you'll find the house of the noble Efreet, the house Hidan, Hidam. And this kid's birthday party is today. So
We go.
Yee.
okay. All right, everybody, get in here. Oh wait, you're turning back. Okay, you're turning back into leaf. Okay. Okay. Well, he turned and said, "Hey Sal, open the door." And then he hisses and says, "This is just ridiculous, but why not? We could use some more entertainment around here after the after the Jinn attack. Things have been a little sour lately.
Oh, wonderful. Hopefully those Jinns don't attack again.
Oh, they will. And he said the Sultan is salty about it.
There's a Sung Jinx. I heard a lot about that.
He says, no, they're air Jinns. And they fly around with Air Jordans. He says that, yeah, their city has sustained an assault by them, but managed to drive them back. But at any rate, welcome to the city of Brass. And then I guess we'll just start walking on the street. Now, when he opened the door, at first the heat seems to be oppressive, but it's surprisingly cool. Not cool as in like, but it's hot, but it's not unbearable. So if you do not have any kind of resistance, you're still able to survive here. So let me give you guys a nice little visual of where this is. Let's see here. Oh, here's a great picture. So as soon as you step in here, oh shit, I'm on the computer. As soon as you step in here, you see flowing rivers of magma, black ignited walkways, and golden towering structures and buildings of very spiky and flowing designs. It is unlike any other place that you have been. The sky above is full with very dark, sometimes thundering clouds, as if all the smoke just sort of rises and stays up there. And it is actually relatively bright as in terms of just being able to see everything. So, and then you see all manners of creatures walking around. You see these kind of fire dwarves here and there. You'll see what looks like fire elementals in conversation, and like look like they're having a fluent and thought out conversation for fire elementals. You see, and then you see constables and guards kind of moving around, and people in and out. Looks like they are maybe doing trading of some type. And yeah, it seems like a bit of a bustling city. And as you kind of follow along the directions of which that guy gave you, you do see there are on your path, there are two what appears to be salamanders walking in this direction. Like if you guys are going this way, they're coming the opposite way. And even from a distance, you can tell that they seem to be looking at you as if like they're making eye contact. You can't really tell because they have these tiny eyes, but they're definitely faced towards you.
Ignoring them, can I speak to the elementals to see if they're selling anything good?
Oh, the elementals?
Yeah.
Sure. We'll throw them down here. I'll put them up here. And then we'll throw... Okay, so if you approach them, they'll kind of squint and look at you and say, yes, excuse me, can we help you?
Do you have any wares you're selling?
We're just, we're just getting some shopping done. Sales is no joke. You don't want to overpay for stuff here. Everybody's trying to make a buck.
Oh, I see. Thank you. I'm gonna move in front of the elementals.
And I don't know if your character is familiar with elementals, but usually they just kind of make little like noises. These ones have like a full. They seem to have like I don't know. They seem to be much more sentient or and aware, which kind of strikes you oddly. Anyway, you might have one of these guys standing over here. Fire dwarves. And they're working on they seem to be working on something. They got a nice little anvil going on here. Taking cracks at it. What are you guys doing? Do you want to, the direction that you're given to go to that place is over this way somewhere.
Can I roll a stealth check, please?
Sure.
I don't know if I'll be able to stealth through here at all, but we'll see.
You might be able to hide behind your friends.
Okay. 22, pretty good.
I'll let you do that.
Okay, then I'll just I'll hide behind Karask.
Oh, and by the way, I wanted to mention two more details here. So metagaming for a second, you have just entered another plane entirely. And there's two consequences of this. First of which, is anybody first of which is Karask. You no longer feel that calming rage anymore that was always on. So you have this sort of moment where you come down from that chaotic high. Never mind. Anyway, so that's kind of something that you notice. That's something that you notice whenever you enter this place. Also, is anybody of good alignment?
I think yep, I am.
Okay, so Leaf, is there anyone else that is good?
Negative.
No.
Okay. Okay, so if you have good alignment, anything that you do regarding charisma is at a disadvantage here. You feel like you're really close. You're not there, but you're really close to something very sinister and evil. As if a portal to hell could just open up at any moment. You have this kind of unease.
You got it, dude.
Okay. Well, at any rate, if you guys are kind of standing around taking it all in, these they look to be guards or constables are making their way, and they don't appear to be paying any attention to these guys at all, and they look like they're coming specifically towards you. What do you do?
I will step forward a little bit and I'll say, "Hail, stranger." I guess I'll yell it because they're very far away. Yeah, I'll yell at them.
One of them says, "Hail." Hail.
I'll say hello.
And you're getting looked over because it looks like they never get any visits from anybody on the outside at all. So, hail, friend, where are you from? And he has this reptilian kind of smile.
Guys, which planet are you from?
Namek.
Namek.
Namek. Have you heard of Namek before? No, I have not. That sounds like it's really far away.
We're from D's.
From where?
D's.
These?
D's.
Wheaties? Wheaties?
D's.
These?
DEEZ.
Oh no. These what?
These nuts.
They attack.
I just remembered my windows are wide open. Oh no. I screamed it too.
They say, well, that sounds like it's from very far away. It must cost a lot of money for you to get here from these.
Actually, we just sort of wandered in here.
We got a really good rate thanks to our friend's mom.
We know a really affordable travel agent, so.
Oh, and then the other one said, well, your pockets must still be pretty full right now then, huh?
Nope. Whereas,
About as full as your mom's mouth.
we're as poor as paupers.
I open my pockets, showing that I have no money.
Yeah, but what about your friends over there? You know, they said, and then you start to understand his intent. They don't pay us enough for this job. So we have to earn our tips, so to speak.
I say I'll pay you enough with my battle axe so you don't shut up.
Wow, he went from 0 to annoyed quick.
Yeah, I have anger problems.
That escalated quickly. Sounds like somebody's trying to spread the gospel of donkey jank.
I got a 6 on my intimidation.
I think it's about this time Donkey Jang himself is spreading that gospel somewhere in the world.
Wait.
They said.
I think I get
that's
proficiency
real
on.
cute.
Hold on, let me check. I think I get proficiency on something. I'm just gonna use my lucky feet. I'm gonna re-roll that lucky feet. All right, 21.
Okay, so you're saying you'll pay with your axe then?
Yeah, as in like I'm gonna smash their heads in if they don't shut up.
Okay. 21. He says, they whisper to each other. He's like, well, I mean, the kid doesn't look too scary, but the way he's talking, I bet his parents are real big. And, I don't know. Maybe we should just, well, and then they look back at you and they think, well, we'll keep moving then, little guy. Just watch where you're swinging that thing. We don't want to see any violence around here.
I say thank you, sir.
Just remember, when you hear he says, when you hear the bells, the chimes, the gongs, and the drums ringing and being hit, just make sure you're back at your back at home. Okay?
I will, thank you.
And then they hiss at the rest of you as they walk by. So where are you guys going to continue, or do you want to do anything else?
What do they have in their pockets? Precious?
Oh God, crazy.
Oh, would you like to try to pickpocket them?
I don't know. Do they have pockets?
They have a hole, I'm sure.
They have pouches, yeah.
I roll my sleeve and stick my hand in up to the elbow. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm good. I'm good. The thought of doing that grosses me out enough that I'm fine. I mean, should I? I will pick you guys up.
That sounds like a great idea if you want the third time.
I'm not afraid.
Oh my
Not afraid.
Third time's the charm.
I'm gonna disassociate myself with Craig.
No, I won't. I'm good. I'm trying to remain hidden, so I'm just gonna.
I mean, I'm kind of skeptical of what these dwarves are up to.
Let's recruit these dwarves to come help our dwarves.
All right, let's do that.
Oh, you want to talk to the dwarves?
Should we talk to the dwarves?
I mean, they're people too. Also, I'm out of lucky feats, so no more luck for me.
Oh, you get 3 of them?
Yeah, I get 3 of them, but you only get them recovered with a short rest. Oh, no, between long rests. All right. I walk up to the dwarfs and I press H.
Hail.
Okay, well, the dwarves are working on some kind of craft. Even from I don't know what your knowledge is of blacksmithing, but even from just a layman's perspective, whatever it is that they're working on seems to be very, what's the word? It seems to stand out and look very impressive.
Let's give him the heart of the forge.
However, you said something to them, right?
I said hail.
Okay. So they pay you no mind and continue with their task.
Can I use Artificer's Lore to do a check on what they're forging?
Okay.
It's 2 times proficiency bonus on magical, alchemical, or technological item related history checks. Oh god. Plus 8. 25.
Okay. I am going to. That's a good roll. I'm going to. Shit.
I mean, Gnomes might be the worst barbarians, but at least I can do check.
Okay. Where's my table at? I want to roll on a table.
Maybe in your kitchen?
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
I
Was at a loss. You saved me with a mundane item table, and then I want to. Okay, this will work, but it's not. You know what? I'm just gonna say. Oh. Where's the weapon table? Mundane armory. And I used to have a table for this. Okay, let's just roll on a. This is making me mad.
Okay.
I'm getting upset. I am getting upset. I am getting. Okay, here's what they're working on. They're working on it appears to be a halberd. However, what does your check do?
It just gives me 2 times. Wait, me?
Yeah, you said it's some kind of.
It's 2 times proficiency bonus on magical, alchemical, or technological item related history checks.
Okay. Okay, so they're working on a halberd, and the halberd appears to. It does have some kind of magical property. and it is to oh, I thought of a really cool one the other day. Where's I got so many tables. Okay. What'd that do? Okay, so this is what it does. So you do get the sense that this is a very powerful halberd. You can tell that it is greater than +2, and it also you also get the sense that it can cast some kind of warding or defensive skill or spell.
All right. I asked him if I can have it.
You ask if you can have it.
Yeah. I was like, yo, can I have it?
They stop hammering and then they look at the weapon. One of them looks at you, but they don't say anything.
Baby Chocobo comes up and says, "Queh."
That it is to no effect.
Oh man. Are these guards gone yet? Did they move past us?
Yeah, they move past you guys.
Like off? Did they zone out?
They zoned out. Yeah, they're in.
Okay, they zoned out.
They're in a
Got
different zone.
I'm gonna whisper to Karisk if he wants this halberd.
I'm gonna ask him if they know Derngeddon.
I'm gonna whisper back to Nomi Gnome that I only kill things with an axe.
I didn't hear the last part. Sorry.
That I don't. No. I appreciate you thinking about handing that over, but I only kill things with axes.
An axe guy. I see.
Yep.
We could just push these people in the lava.
Yes.
But wait, I have a question for him.
Who?
I'm gonna ask him if they know Derngeddon.
They do not respond. So far, they do not seem to respond to any kind of questions or inquiries. They don't seem to talk to you for some reason.
I wonder
You
if
don't
they're
know why.
slaves or something.
Can I do an insight check to see like what they might be up to?
Sure.
Uh, 7.
These guys perplex you. It's like a barbarian trying to read a book with chapters in it.
Oh God, no! Pictures only.
What if we just steal her?
Go for it, Mr. Stealthy Boy.
Somebody distract him.
I'm gonna distract this one. Let's not keep poking him on the shoulder repeatedly.
Somebody distract this guy, and I'll just move in and grab it.
Trust me, you don't want me as the distraction.
I'll walk up to the anvil or forge or whatever she's making the halberd, and I'll just kind of look at the craftsmanship and kind of, move around in such a way that I sort of obscure his line of sight.
I want to steal it while this happens.
Okay.
Hey, you're back.
Okay, so you guys are working together, create a distraction, and then Leofric is choosing to steal it.
Yee.
Yee.
Okay.
I T-pose in front of the dwarf.
Okay, well, I'm going to have to, okay. Let's do a couple of checks to see if you're distracting. They seem to be, to distract them, they seem to be very singularly focused to their task, and they seem to be paying very little attention to you, or to anyone for that matter. And let's find a halberd. I'm going to find a halberd. Halberd.
I knew this guy named Jim Halberd once. He was a mighty warrior.
He's a legend.
I watched him fall in
Halberd.
battle so that his cousin Tony Shovel could show up. Oh my God, John! Next week the Tavern Brawl mode comes out, or no, maybe it's this week.
I think it's this week. Yeah, it sounds amazing.
It's gonna be amazing.
Actually, I'm just like pick up bread and throw it at people constantly. That's my strategy.
Okay. So why don't we roll to see? But Wes, you're kind of inspecting the craft work and stuff.
Yeah.
And then, John, you're doing something to them to distract them.
Yeah, just like being annoying,
Okay.
like a toddler does to anyone.
Do you want to join my guild? Hey, you should join my guild.
I'm asking him to join my guild.
Okay, so you guys, I'm gonna do this. If it was just one of you, you would probably have disadvantage. But since both of you are working together, I would have one of you kind of roll a check to sort of see if you do grab their attention for a bit. And then we'll be able to see whether or not Leofric is able to make a regular roll or a roll with disadvantage. So how about we do that then? If it's I'm trying to think. So if you guys would you guys be doing like a performance check to just kind of feigning interest?
I think performance would be, the right check.
Is there another check that you guys think would be good? I haven't looked at the character sheet here.
No, I think that's pretty much deception or performance.
Yeah, or maybe sleight of hand.
Acrobatics, if you wanted to be like jumping around.
Okay, acrobatics. Wes, what's your checks?
For my character?
Yeah.
I have survival, perception, intimidation, athletics, and animal handling.
Sorry,
Athletics.
Molly had an accident because it's raining.
So none of us have any advantage to these perception, performance, or performance, athletics, or acrobatics.
I'm pretty.
I mean, I do, but I'm trying to steal the shit.
Yeah. All right, so this would be like
Yeah,
a
you
barbarian.
Yeah, you two are aiding each other, so whichever skill you guys feel like between Karask and Nomi would be your strongest suit is what I would just roll on.
All right. Acrobatics, do you think, Wes?
I was gonna say I'm pretty high in acrobatics.
Well, you're not in the situation.
What do you mean? I'm just standing back there.
I have a plus
Yeah.
8 to, I have a plus 8 to athletics.
All right, we'll do athletics. You roll, Wes, because
All
I
right.
don't have plus 2.
What if the whole party came up and just helped distract? Like they got mobbed by a big group of people.
What if we would all just go up and attack them?
Yeah, I mean, we could have killed them by this point.
What if we just threw them in the fucking lava?
All right, I roll initiative. Oh wait, Wes got 20.
Yeah. 20 to athletics
take-
to jump and flail around and distract.
We're gonna take your first roll.
With a 20, could you kick that dwarf into the lava?
I mean, it wasn't a nat 20.
Yeah, but
I mean, if you declared it beforehand, maybe, but I think what did you say? You're jumping around and you're doing karate moves,
Yeah.
basically.
Joey Karate.
Okay. Well, you managed to marginally capture their attention. And then enough for them to look up. They do not speak. They
Lagasse.
do not say anything. And they are just sort of temporarily distracted by Krask and, of course, Nomi. Leofric, did you want to try to steal the item?
yeah.
Okay.
Should I leave something in its place?
It's not Indiana Jones. They won't notice.
I'm pretty sure they're going to notice that their nice weapon goes missing, but I'm still definitely going to try and steal that shit.
All right.
So,
All right, sir.
but in your mind, it's okay to like steal it and that they'll notice. But if you put a sack of sand there, they wouldn't notice. I just was wondering.
You're trying to figure out his mind.
No, I was thinking maybe I could just put like another weapon there and be like, wow, that's a really interesting throwing hammer you're working on.
But I have a javelin we can put there.
I mean, nobody can craft javelins better than Trost.
That's true. That's the finest javelin that your gold coins can buy.
Okay, so this sleight of hand then?
It can be.
I mean, for me, skills are like, just tell me what you're doing and then argue why it's this particular skill or not. If it makes sense, then otherwise I'm just going to guess that it's this or that one. So I'm guessing right now it's sleight of hand, unless you have another.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking here to see what else it could be, but
Are you trying to be sneaky and
yeah, well,
pocket it and keep
I'm
going?
still stealth, and yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure.
I'm just gonna run up and just kind of grab it quickly and slink off into the distance. Hopefully.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
All right. Sorry, I was just reading over my character sheet real quick.
She had some water. Didn't you?
Could I get advantage on this because of the distraction?
Here's the thing. If there wasn't a distraction, you would have disadvantage. But because they created a distraction, it's a regular roll because they're just that focused.
I got you.
For some reason, they are bent on not interacting with you.
Boy.
Shit.
Okay.
Can I just take it? Can I just grab it and then can we fight them? Do you guys want to fight them?
I'm fine with fighting them.
Well, tell me what happens first.
Well, this is how I was imagining it. So you're just kind of blending in, and then you grab it, and you go to pull it away, but you feel that it's being held there with a pretty strong grip, and then you make eye contact with a flame-faced bearded dwarf, and then he starts to shout at you. I think maybe it might be time to roll for something.
Initiative. Well, wait, is initiative just proficiency bonus?
No, it's dex.
Yeah, it's your dex score. Your dex mod.
Okay. 11. Can I just shout at him back really quick? Wait,
you can.
Is there a feat where I can shout at someone and they get scared? They have to run away from me?
That sounds like an ability, but I'm not sure who has that.
I think it's if you're playing Frenzy Barbarians, I think it's around 12th or 13th level.
Okay, yeah, you're right. All right, I'm just gonna shout at him and be like, "Yo, back the fuck up."
So we're stealing.
All right, let's just kill these motherfuckers.
Let's write this down here. We got Nomi Gnome at 11. Oh, come on.
I'm gonna be right back. I have to go take my medicine.
Sounds good. I just want to point out that if we would have just thrown these assholes in the lava, we wouldn't have to fight them.
I don't understand why you're trying to steal a weapon that you can't even use.
Because.
So that seems
what are you talking about? You played through 5 chapters of Baldur's Gate with me.
It seems very out of character for somebody who is supposed to be an inquisitor.
Yeah, on the prime material plane, I'm an inquisitor.
The king will know of your actions.
Okay. Oh, no.
We're never going to make it to this birthday party. I wanted to come in as the world's greatest chicken cook. And Darren, the fire elemental, is the flame that cooks the chicken with us. The chicken being the chocobo.
We can still do that. We just got to kill these dwarves quick. You must not like experience either.
It's an experience watching you fall from grace.
I'm not a paladin.
I'm gonna tell Leofric that he shames Sir Kairos' name.
So are we fighting over this weapon? Are you sure it's not some big misunderstanding?
Do we want to fight? Because I can just be like, oh, I'm so sorry. I was about to fall
No, it's
down.
Yeah, we want to fight.
I just like to say stuff like that sometimes. It's like, oh, shit.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I was going to fall down, so I had to grab that to maintain my balance. You know, it's really hot in here, and this is a beautiful weapon, by the way. Beautiful.
If you go AFK, the DM won't attack you because he doesn't know your armor class. Huh. Oh, wait, their initiative is 9 and 16?
Okay, nobody speaks Ignian, right? Or can you... What are you doing, Darren?
He's trying to be fancy and put his armor class someplace so people can see it.
Okay, this guy is... No. This is what I saw earlier. Can you believe it?
Those cats hiding behind a microwave?
It's the microwave and the coffee.
Nice.
I turned the light on, and that's where they were sleeping.
You need to get him a bed, man. That seems uncomfortable.
They chose to sleep there. I mean, pick a better spot, bro. They're brothers, so they're bonded, and all they do is just fight each other. It's like Mortal Kombat all day.
Just lower jabs at each other.
Yeah, they just like jump. They'll do. There's a lot of moves that they do. My favorite is when they both do running. They run towards each other and then they jump in midair, and then they both hit, and then they fall. They hit the ground with a thud. They're like boom. That's my favorite though. They just started playing with BB. Just started playing. BB is our other cat. She's a 4-year-old all blue cat, and she weighs 10 pounds now. So she just started playing with them. Like she used to like attack, like I'm in kill mode, but now she's like, okay, I'll just play with you guys and stuff.
Yeah.
So that's really sweet. Okay, well, at this point, I got Karask first.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and use a bonus action rage. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm just going to do a regular reckless attack for now and see what happens with that. So.
Okay, 21 and 28 both hit. Who are you attacking, by the way?
Jesus.
I'm gonna hit this guy right here in the front.
Okay. Both of those hit.
All right. $39.
Damn. So you hit him twice. However, you do take some fire damage. Once you get close to him, the heat becomes a bit insufferable. And I got a 10 and a 6. You can divide that 16. That would probably be 8 for you.
Yes.
He's also very bright to look at. And then, that's funny.
Is he bloodied?
No, he doesn't bleed.
This is D&D 4, man. Come on.
Anything else, Wes?
No, that's gonna end my turn.
Okay.
Just let me know if you need me to make a reflex saving throw.
Okay.
Nice music selection, Sharon.
Thanks, dude.
Okay, well, this guy is going to run out of this building. So there's a third guy.
Wait, what?
It's a city.
I thought this was lava.
Yeah, me too.
You said this was a
Oh,
bridge
really?
with lava. Yeah.
The red part is lava. The yellow is just like buildings.
Well, fuck.
Yeah. Okay. I thought this was just all lava.
Wow, that makes me feel real good about my artwork there, buddy.
10 out of 10.
What's
I think this guy is he's gonna be my art critic, and he's gonna kill you. He says this piece of work was beautiful, just like the halberd you're trying to steal.
what's one more death in the scheme of things?
Yeah.
What's one more?
Okay, well, this guy is gonna run out. He looks like he's a shopkeeper of some type.
Shoplifter.
Let's see what this does. A vertical column of blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. Wait a minute. Each is in a 10, like a 10-foot radius? Okay. He's gonna come here and 10-foot radius. Let's see if we can position this so it's, oh, you know what? If he does it here, hang on. He can get 10. Let's see here.
I mean, I think either way, he is hitting his coworkers.
He's doing his best not to.
He wanted to steal the halberd
He
too.
puts it here.
That's metagaming. Stop it.
Yeah, no.
Just throw that halberd into the lava and they can eat my ass.
I mean, the lava's on the other side of the map, so.
Oh, sorry. I thought this.
They'd love it if they ate your ass.
Okay, well we're just gonna use a different. Oh wait. Okay, he's gonna come out and he's gonna create a big old Wait, if he does here, that's 15. I think he can hit Leaf, Leofric, and Clask. If he targets, oh shoot, he can get Iolin, Leaf, and
we're literally just bystanders. He's attacking us. Like he really wants to pull us into the fight.
The idiot is pulling ads.
That's a good point. Well, he's just running out here, and he's kind of like in pork chop sandwiches mode, and I think he's gonna. I think he'll start to cast a spell on let's see here. He's gonna cast a spell on Karask. Karask, I need you to make so he's gonna start gesturing. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
All right.
Okay. Suddenly, you just start to freeze up, and you can't move. You feel like you're being restrained somehow.
All right.
Now it is Nomi's turn.
All right. I'm going to use my bonus action to go into Rage, and then I am going to go into Frenzy. Which, if I'm reading this correctly, gives me 3 attacks instead of 2. Yes, Frenzy. And I'm just going to go Relentless Attack on all of it, man. So...
You reckless attack?
Yeah, I'm going Frenzy and Reckless attacks. Roll D20 plus 6. 24, 21. Wait, I get advantage. Oh, and that 20. Nice.
So I got you got a 24, a critical hit, and a 17 on the guy in front of you.
Yeah.
Everything except the 17 hits. So you have a 24. Roll that first, and then the critical hit. I don't know if you're aware, but we have a crit rule, which is a little bit different. And if someone would like to explain the critical hit rules. But go ahead and roll your regular damage.
All right, hold on. I think Axe is the D10 plus 2.
If it's the battle axe, it's a D10. If it's the great axe, it's a D12.
It's a battle axe. So I'll roll my D20 plus 2. Oh, that's shit. All right, so how's critical attacks work?
Well, wait, you need to add your strength modifier and your rage bonus.
Yep. Okay, so I roll. I was at 3 to that, which is my rage bonus, so 8. How do critical hits work?
Okay, crits are...
I think it's typically...
let me make sure I say this right. Instead of just... it's your regular damage plus 10.
Okay.
Plus your other stuff. So it's like...
Right, so it'd be plus 15.
Like normally, yeah. I don't know if it's... It might be plus 15.
Yeah, my strength modifier is 2.
Like,
my rage modifier is 3, and then plus 10 would be 15.
Yeah, that sounds right.
But does that include my brutal critical?
No, it does not.
No,
So
you need.
would that be
you need
plus
to keep rolling.
25?
Yep, because you'd roll that in. Yep, you'd roll that in there too.
Okay. 32.
Okay, so 32 plus 5.
That's math that I don't want to deal with.
37.
Okay, you okay?
I don't understand that.
That's why I make macros.
Ouchie. Okay, so while you do that damage, he's very hot to touch.
Okay.
So his body is heated, so you do take 4 fire.
Me. I can't. Oh, hold on. 4 fire damage. Gotcha.
Okay, after that, it is their turn. And then they're going to start. Let's see. This guy is going to speak in Ignan. And he's going to seem to call this guy to do some kind of an attack. He's going to pull out a flail. And he's going to swing it at Karat. Karat, did you attack recklessly?
Yes, I did.
Okay, I got a critical hit.
All right.
And so this guy does 8 plus 4. So he does 14. Plus his weapon is very hot. So he does an additional 2d6 fire. So 22. I'm just making sure I don't miss anything. Okay, so he's going to do that. And then he's going to attack the thief himself now. So he's going to attack Leofic. See? And so he's going to swing twice with the flail for stealing. He's going to strike at Leofic first with a 17 to AC Leofic.
$17 is a hit.
Okay, so he's going to. This isn't a quick. D8 plus. Okay, so he's hitting you for 9 and then 9 fire damage, and then he thinks he's Billy Badass, so he's going to also then exploit the reckless attack that you did, Nomi, and he's going to attack you. So 20 to armor class.
20 hits.
You can.
I just want to half that damage.
Yeah, those
I
you
didn't-
can roll those together. The 9 and the 9.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt, so that's why I typed it.
Okay, 20. Then he's going to also do the same. So 6. And then an 8 for fire.
I take half bludgeoning damage, so.
Mm-hmm. So
Wait, what
3
I say?
bludgeoning,
11.
8 fire.
All right.
And then this guy is going to continue his onslaught on Caress. $21 and 21.
Those both hit.
We got a 5 and a 5. 5 bludgeoning, 5 fire. 12 bludgeoning and 4 fire. It's Leaf's turn. No, it's Leofric's turn.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to attack once with longsword and then once with my whip. And then apply sneak attack damage. And also, I want to attempt to trip this guy. I want to use one of my maneuvers and expend a superiority die on the second attack. So I'll roll. Here's the longsword attack. 10. And
He
then,
parries it.
okay. And then here's the whip attack. 18.
18 slaps him in the face, yeah.
All right, cool. I'm going to expend a superiority die to try and knock him down. He has to make a strength saving throw or be knocked prone. And I will roll damage.
Okay.
Okay, shit. Well, he's going to succeed.
He looks pretty buff.
Yeah, he must be. All right, so whip damage.
Are you Trevor Belmont?
Yeah, actually, that's who I modeled this character after.
Okay.
It's true. Whip
It only
damage.
took 2 sessions to figure that out.
Yeah, 5. And then here is the sneak attack damage. It's 3d6. And also here's the superiority die damage. So 23 damage.
$13. And then 5.
And then I
It
will end
boozes
my
him up a
turn.
bit.
Unless you guys think I should attack again, but I kind of want to wait and see what's going to happen with the other two before I use action surge.
I would say just wait, I think.
Yeah, I'll wait then. Yep, end my turn, DM.
Now, the weird thing about these guys is, even though they're taking hits and damage, they're refraining from speaking to you as little as possible. And they're more just trying to communicate amongst themselves. So even a casual observer would notice there's something odd going on with the way that they're just directing their communication. After you, it's Leaf's turn.
Oh boy. So Weston, are you immobilized?
I don't know. I guess I
Dave, did I see some sort of spell that did something to Weston?
it was described as frozen in place.
Oh yeah, you do. That like an arcane check, or I mean, visually you can tell that he's tensing up. You're not sure what. You could probably see that this guy is doing some funny stuff with his hands.
Okay, that's
No
what I know.
funny business.
All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna back up and hopefully they don't notice me casting a spell, but I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic on Waners and try to get rid of whatever's being cast.
I'm sorry. Time out.
Yo.
Wes, you might have. Let me check this out real quick. Just make sure you might have had to take a little bit more damage. Blah 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 blah. Automatically.
I mean, I think if the DM forgets, it's DM's mistake. They don't take any more damage.
Do you make the rules? Actually, you know what? It's fun. Oh, okay then. Proceed. Then, actually, Wes, all the hits on you would be okay. So all the hits on you would have been critical hits. And I'm trying to look back here. I think there was.
So it would have just been it would have just been regular damage then. It would have just been the full regular damage. I only took half of it. If we just
perfect.
Okay. So that was another. So it's another 13 damage.
Okay, perfect. Okay, go ahead, Darren. Guy is frozen in the plane of fire. The guy frozen in the plane of fire. Well, you know you're in the plane of fire then, huh?
Mm. Sorry, I just have to wait real quick on a mic.
I can't take the heat.
Few of us can.
Wait, what? No.
You know what's funny? I just have to. Yeah, Darren, it's your turn. You can do what you want, but I just have to make the comment that John, they were so laser focused on their quest, the main storyline, and there was probably like 11 instances where I tried to throw like distractions. And it wasn't until like the 10th or 11th or 12th time I did that they actually got off the main quest. And now they ended up in limbo, a plane of chaos. And now I'm just, you can infer why I might be bringing that up again right now. But now you're in the plane of fire. So make of that as you will.
I'm not sure what you're hinting at, Dave.
I want to point out that the dude with the golden armor told Wes that this was like it was like an important quest moment for him, and so we went into this portal.
So we took the bait like scrubs.
Yeah.
I think my bait just got bigger and bigger. So, until you guys are like, yeah, well, let's just see what this is. Yeah.
Hey Dave, so I cast the spell magic on Karask, but what level was the spell? Because if it's higher than 3, then I need to make a check.
Okay, if you cast the spell magic on Karask, that will dispel what was afflicting him.
Awesome. Cool. So I tried to step way out of the way, be kind of hidden, but that's my turn.
It was a level 2 spell. So.
Cool.
All right, Karask, you're free of the bird now. What do you want to do?
Go. He wants to make friends with them. Give him a hug.
I'd like to do a performance check and follow up with "And this bird you cannot change." I'm gonna go ahead and let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and attack this guy. Do reckless attacks again. Let's see here.
Trackless attack. 21 and 30.
Okay. Here's the regular attack. Let's see. That's plus 10, plus 9. Yep. So first attack, 14 damage. Critical hit. Let's see. That's 12. That's a plus. Yep, that's a plus 36. Let's see. Critical hit. Savage attacks. Critical 1. Yes. 42.
Holy shit.
So 56 on this guy. All right. I'm going to go ahead and then move, and I'm going to activate Great Weapon Master because I scored the critical hit and killed him. So I'll go ahead and make the follow-up attack. Let's see here. Plus 10. Yep. 18 versus armor class.
18 hits.
All right. For 17.
Whoopsie. I got 17 damage, and you fell the other guy. This gentleman is going to take a few steps back. He's a little concerned. What's happening to his employees? And then from above, there's going to be this sort of white fire that strikes down and is going to get, let's put it right here. Let me hit it. Where's the spot here? Is this right there? It's gonna be right there, and okay. It's gonna be right there, and it's going to be this cylindrical flame from above, and it starts to, the sky kind of opened up, and it just sort of comes right down on top of you. Oh, it'd be a good, this one looks pretty good. How do you like my graphics?
Oh, beautiful.
So this is a 10-foot radius, but I can't really try to get all three of you guys. Anyway, if it starts from here, he's too far, like right here. So 10, 10, 10. Anyway, you get the point.
Yeah.
This would be a dexterity saving throw from Leofik, Nomi, and Karask.
Do I see it?
Do you see it?
Yeah, do I see it?
Well, let me read this. A vertical column of divine fire roars down from the heavens in a location you specify.
I mean,
What do you guys think?
I don't know. Like,
I think it's
like-
worded that if you can see what's happening, then you can roll with advantage on the dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, I mean, it's like to the right of me or the left of me. So I think I would see it out of the corner of my eye.
Seeing the caster might help too, if you would know that something's coming.
Shh, Darren.
I was hoping.
Let's see.
All right.
Yes.
Dave, you can tell me if I get advantage or not. It's up to you.
Yeah, it says here you have advantage on dexterity saving throws against effects that you can see, such as traps and spells.
Yeah, I'll let you guys. Yeah.
To gain the benefit, you can't be blinded, deafened, or incapacitated. So we good.
It doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Oh. Uh-oh.
For most of you guys.
Let the barbarians get hit.
Okay, so 46 and 46. You take half as much on a successful. I think if you're high enough. How many levels do you have in Rogue, Leofric?
5.
5. So you have Uncanny Dodge. I don't think you have Evasion though, but Evasion would mean.
First half of your question, because I was reading something on my sheet.
It's okay. I think you take half damage. If you are level 7 in Rogue, you take 0 damage.
Yeah, so I would use my I would use my reaction to use Uncanny Dodge for whatever the damage is going to be. Could I do that to half it again since I made the save?
You can if you haven't already used your reaction. I think that was last turn, right?
Yeah, I used it last turn to take half damage from his attack. So I can use it, yeah. All right, cool. So half and then half again.
This is 15 fire and then 19 radiant damage. And that spell is called Flamestrike. Let me see if this does what it does.
Does this thing like sit here forever or?
No, it's just a big pump and dump. Right? Flamestrike. Yeah, it's instantaneous. Let me look at this spell though.
I'm gonna turn my attacks on Kyle.
Oh shit! What if he does this? Oh my god! I don't even know. Like this spell that. Oh my god! Yeah, this is gone now. I'll delete it.
Okay.
Like this is okay. This other spell I'm looking at, like the worst thing. Okay, anyway, no, what you doing?
I'm going to be frenzying attacking this guy again with reckless attacks.
Okay.
So 20 plus 6. All right, that's not 20. 25 and 23. So roll D10 plus 2, 5. So that's 2 15s and 25.
Okay, well, one strike. Yeah, one of those strikes just killed him. If you have Great Weapon Master,
I have Great
you
Weapon
can still
Master.
move and attack. If you can get in range with someone, you can make another attack.
Can
we get to him?
No, I have 35 feet. That's my movement.
Stubby feet.
Yeah, I'm very short. Let me move over here. And I'm going to attack with my javelins. I'm going to throw a javelin at him. See you. Please, CX 19. Does that hit?
Yeah.
Okay. Use. Yeah. 11 damage.
Okay.
I think I only have 3 javelins left.
All right, Nomi Nom. After that is the guys that are dead. Leofric, it's your turn.
All right, so I will move and then use my bonus action to dash. And I'm gonna, same thing, attack with longsword and strike with whip and try to trip this guy. So longsword, 15, whip, 10, shit.
And he plays the do 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 do.
I don't think Trevor Belmont would miss.
Beep, beep, beep.
Shit, all right, guys. Keep hating. All right.
Anything else?
Yeah, since I missed, I'm going to use fancy footwork and dip away. Use the rest of my dodge to dip away.
You didn't see that.
I want to back up to here.
Leaf, you want to do anything?
What, there's only just like one left? No, because I don't really want to get involved. I don't want them to die, so I'll keep them alive, but I won't actually attack anybody. So I will just, I'll dodge.
Can I push Darren into the lava?
Yeah, you can. I encourage you.
All right, thank you.
I do everything I possibly can to encourage player rivalry. If you follow my games.
All right, and Darren's what?
They'll tell you all about
Neutral
last
good?
campaign.
Yep, neutral good.
Okay, I'm sorry, Darren. Did you decide to engage in any way or no?
Nah.
Dodge. Okay, yeah, end turn. I got Karask up next.
All right. All right. I'm going to go ahead and move here and attack him. Gonna go ahead and just do regular, just attack him recklessly.
Okay.
$25 and $20.
25 and 20 hit.
Okay.
Once you do your damage, go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. $32 and dexterity saving throw, or I'm sorry, a reflex saving throw.
You got it.
Damn.
22. All right, then you take half this damage.
Okay. So
I mean, that's a nat 20. I think she takes no damage.
I'm fine with it. I'm only taking 4 damage from this.
What race are you?
Okay.
I'm a half orc.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you choose half orc, you get to
25, 20, and 18.
There's a bunch of cool stuff with half orcs. Like because we play with big crit rolls, half orcs get savage attack, which is just an additional die rolled into your critical hit.
Oh, that explains.
Yeah,
dude.
yeah.
Have you considered rolling fighter and a subclass fighter so you get the 19 as a critical hit too?
Yeah, that's kind of what Donkey Jank turned into. Donkey Jank was a murder machine. It reminded me a lot of Mortal Strike Warrior from Vanilla War. It was like a PvP movie.
Yeah.
My favorite line of dialogue in that entire campaign was, you hit him really, really hard.
Yeah, you heard a lot of those.
We all knew what it meant.
That's going to end my turn.
Did you roll for damage?
This is
Oh, yeah.
33.
Holy shit.
Hey, BRB bio.
You did.
I thought you hit like 3 times. Okay, 25 and 20, 14 and 18. Okay.
Yeah, I hit for 32. That's going to
Okay, you will also take 15 divided by 7 fire damage.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Now it's this guy's turn, and what do you guys think? Should I make him do the thing that's been making me giggle in the corner for the last 15 minutes, or no?
Do it.
I mean,
Are you sure?
It's up to you, man.
Are you sure? Because this is like the worst thing that he could do.
I mean, scary things.
You're the DM.
Listen,
I think you should cast on Darren.
Look, let me put it this way. An ancient red dragon coming through here and blasting fire on top of everybody would be better than what this guy could do. And if you knew what he could do, it should do. Should do it on Darren.
Yeah, do it on Darren.
What do you think, Darren? Do you think you should be the target of this?
I mean, if you want, I'm just an innocent bystander. I didn't do shit.
Excuse me, you helped Wes get out of this magic spell.
Hell yeah, I did.
Wes is a murder machine, so you're more guilty than any of us.
Except for the murder machine.
If you knew what spell this was, you would just be like, oh, shit.
All right, well, let me have it. How about you roll dice?
It's Lasaga breath, right?
See who you hit.
Okay.
I mean, I was joking, but Darren wants it.
Only because I'm feeling lucky.
Okay, well, this guy is looking around. I shouldn't do this, but I can't help it. Okay, well, this guy's looking around all nervous. He sees you casting spells in the corner, and he's got... You guys are all going to hate this. Every single one of you are going to hate this. Okay, he's like freaking out. He sees his comrades die, Darren, make a charisma saving throw with disadvantage because you're good.
Oh, you're not gonna roll dice to see you hit?
Huh?
I think it hits all of us. I don't think it really matters.
No, it just hit Darren.
Oh, okay.
He's like looking around.
I got a 1.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. Well, you want to know what spell he casts?
Oh no, what is it?
Okay.
Banishment.
Yes. Huh. So I
Okay.
do have a question on that. I know it permanently banishes me, but does it have to be a full minute, or do I get banished right away?
No, this is what happens here. If the target is native to a different plane of existence than the one you're on, the target is banished with a faint popping noise returning to its home plane.
Oh, good. Darren, you're back to your home.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go on some side quests.
Is it the faint popping noise?
And he cast that on all of us?
No, just Darren.
Darren cheated.
Man, hopefully the person with the Heart of the Forge doesn't get stuck here.
Well, Leofric's the one that is holding on to that right now.
Yeah, I don't know if I trust him with that anymore.
What are you talking about? I'm the one that recovered it.
Yeah, you're not fighting Kyle.
Yeah, I'm not fighting because I'm not trying to steal a valuable that people are trying to make. Trust me, I've played plenty of characters that would have had no issue causing mayhem.
He's Kyle's being the best behaved right now. I think the I don't know about the rest of this, but oh God.
Oh man, I can't wait to play this out.
Well, okay. Each term. Oh, he's gonna run. By the way, he's also gonna run.
Oh, he's not running. No. He gets an opportunity. Wes gets an opportunity attack against that. Whose turn is it?
Wes, if you want an opportunity attack, you can take it.
All right. 25.
25 hits.
Okay. 25 heats. 9. 17.
17. You also take make a dex save.
I only make reflex saving throws.
Okay, we'll make one of those.
All right.
Okay, so you take half of 10, which is 5, and then half of that, which is 2.5, which is 2. Then you also take 2.5. So you take 5 fire damage from striking him. We're gonna figure that out, Leaf.
Cool.
Then after his it's Leofric's turn. No, wait. It's Nomi Gnome's turn, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, Nomi Gnome's. Yeah,
I'm gonna move here, and I'm going to use. I have 3 javelins left. Can I use frenzy to throw all 3 at him?
Can you attack with javelins for 3 times?
Yeah.
I mean, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll roll. D20, please. EX. Okay.
That one will miss. 23 is hit, and 21 is hit.
D6. 18 damage.
Okay, are you doing anything else?
No, that's all I have.
Leofric, it's your turn.
All right. Give me a second. I need to get a drink of water quick. All right, sorry. I was eating pretzel stuffed with peanut butter.
Dangerous combination.
It's really boss, I gotta say. All right, so I'm gonna use my movement and then use what's it called? Cunning action to dash. Catch up with this guy. And longsword attack, whip attack, and try to trip attack him.
$25 hits. 22 hits.
Okay. Here is the longsword damage. And he needs to make a strength save or be knocked prone.
He will make that now.
Okay.
He's a little weaker.
So he's going to be knocked prone. All right. Longsword damage is 7. Whip damage is 7. Sneak attack damage is 9. Superiority die is 8. So 14, 23, 31 points of damage.
Ouch.
And he's knocked prone. And I think I will end my turn there. Unless you guys want me to action surge and try to end the fight.
I think Wes will catch up to him and just murder him, so.
Okay, cool. Yeah, he's knocked down, so he's got to get up first.
Don't you guys think maybe you should knock him out since he clearly has the ability to send people back to where we want to go?
Yeah.
I mean, but he didn't really talk to us, like, at all. Like, he wouldn't acknowledge our presence.
I wonder what Galador would do.
Oh,
Kill
I know
everyone.
exactly what Galador would do. He would have had his 2 minions attack him and brutally murder him.
Rip out the dude's entrails, just trying to find out where the money is.
That was like the most hardcore thing I've ever done. I mean, Galador was a lot of fun to play, though.
Well, at the end, he ended up at Turtle Goth's theme park for friends.
That
Right?
whole group was nothing but mayhem.
Hell yeah.
Yee.
Poor Leah Frick would be working on a script all week, and then we would just throw it out the window.
It was really difficult to prep anything.
Because it was complete random bullshit the whole time.
Random temple.
Hey, I'm gonna frame this guy for trying to burn down the village, and we're gonna make him our bitch.
Are you sure you guys want to attack? Actually, I think Dane DeMar was the real mastermind behind everything.
Leaf's turn in the other dimension. Leaf, what do you see, buddy?
Leaf hangs out the tavern, has a drink.
I'm just gonna take a nap under a big oak tree.
He's gonna go get lost in the bamboo. It's gonna take us 2 months to find him.
Do you have plant travel yet, Darren?
I'm just one level shy,
Oh man.
but I
Okay.
can fly.
So yeah, Raven Farm. Good.
Yeah, buddy.
So I'm thinking here. I got we could figure out where you end up, where Leaf ends up. I got Rustfar Desert, Kingdom of Veralis, Velascar, Northland, Ashmark, Ibelis, the Hulani Grasslands, Eastvale, Dreadwaste. That's 9 different places.
Did you say
And if I
Ashmark?
include Teluria.
Holy shit.
All right, so what am I rolling? D9, D10?
Let's do a D9. So I'm actually gonna start on the top left. So 1 is Frozen Waste, 2 is Avalis, 3 is Vespar, 4 is
Frozen Waste.
Northland. Frozen Waste?
I rolled a 1.
Holy shit. Okay. Surrounded by frost and snow, you're not sure where you are, but you have a general idea that you're in the frozen waste, because nowhere else is quite like it.
Awesome.
Okay.
Oh, great. He's dropping us right by that cave that goes to the Undermall.
The Dark Elves.
Go ahead, get your turn.
My turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Are you guys using this guy for anything, or are you gonna kill him?
I think we're gonna kill him. I'm gonna go ahead and attack him recklessly.
Okay.
Unless
have
you guys,
advantage.
unless you guys,
I mean, I don't know. I don't really see what information you would give us.
all right.
I'm cool with just taking him out.
And then we can take his shop, right?
Yes.
Yeah. All of his loots.
All right.
You should have stayed inside, old man.
Yeah, you should have stayed in the lava.
33.
Okay. After the first hit, he is slain.
Okay. Well, looks like we get the halberd.
Woo!
And everything else inside his shop.
Are you sure you don't want the halberd, Wes?
Yeah, I'm sure. I have I'm carrying too much stuff as it is already.
Okay.
Maybe Sir Kairos can use it for polearm mastery.
I mean, I was gonna take it, but
No, you take it if you want it.
Yeah, dude.
who has who would prefer to have it?
Oh, my paladin uses sword and board right now, so it's not a big deal. I was just thinking if it's going to go to waste, I would take it. But no, if you can use it, you take it, absolutely.
All right, I take the polearm.
Yeah. He loots so much he needed a second character for the carry weight.
Once more to carry your burdens.
All right. Can I salvage any javelins that I threw, or are they all wasted?
I don't even think we're counting the.
You can get them.
I was gonna say Dave has for my arrows has me roll, and based off of the amount that I've shot, and what I roll is what I can salvage back.
Okay, so like roll a d5.
How many did you throw though?
I threw 4.
4. Just roll a d4, and then whatever you can get,
I get one
you can
back.
pick up one of them.
All right. Let me figure out how I add things to this. So it's the halberd +2.
That was +3 because he said it's more than a +2.
Oh.
It's the halberd. Well, it's more than a +2 in that it's also, as you examine it, it has a spell that it can cast. How it is a +2. However, if you attune to it, you can learn what there's some kind of arcane secret to it.
Oh, very
All
nice.
right. I will attune to it.
Okay, so if you spend an hour messing around with it,
I mean, no one wants to deal with that.
Okay, so basically, it is a +2, and it has the ability to cast Shield of Faith.
Holy shit.
Ow.
It had the ability to cast Shield of Faith once per day. And at the bonus action, range 60 feet, concentration 10 minutes, and then it creates a shimmering field that surrounds the creature of your choice within range, granting a +2 bonus to AC for the duration.
Awesome.
Hey, so do we also get to loot whatever's in his shop?
There's
Yes.
Leaf doesn't.
Okay.
This gives me time to hang out and read my Tome of Clear Mind. Clear Thought.
Here's what's in the shop. Okay, so the only thing of value that you're able to find is one, a pair of gauntlets, which have, looks like to be made of silver with this golden, angry ogre face on them. It also has a breastplate of some type.
What kind of a breastplate?
Yeah, it's a breast.
And then the rest of the shop, hang on, I'm going to look it up in a second. The rest of the shop is full of scrolls.
Ooh.
And this is strange because you don't really get to see scrolls too much. Though one scroll, I'm gonna write these down. I'm gonna tell you what these are. There's a Scroll of Darkness, a Scroll of Illusory Script, Scroll of Magic Weapon, Scroll of Message, Scroll of Path Without Trace, and Scroll of Shillelagh.
Shillelagh.
Yeah. So there's a bundle of scrolls, and then there was a few items, and then the rest was pretty much mundane items. Let me tell you what the...
See, Dave was saying we were sidetracked, but I think we were preparing for the final boss.
Hey, I'm back on track, if anything.
Darren's a map hacker.
Okay, you have a... Okay, so this is a breastplate that, well, I'm gonna roll what kind of armor it is, but it has kind of this aquatic theme to it. So let me find a nice little table.
It's a blue tunic from Legend of Zelda.
Table of armor, and I got Amazon as my first result. I'm just gonna link this.
The Amazon page.
Hey, yeah, this is what's in there. They got this.
That's
Among other
expensive, dude.
things. There's only 4 left. You better order now.
Leave the Lost. Oh man.
Nice.
Yeah, but I mean,
Okay.
you live with the Sundarian, so you might be okay.
Yeah, I got armor that gives you cold resist, so I'm warm. I'm happy.
You can turn into a
I'm
bear,
gonna
can't you?
roll-
Yep, that too.
Right.
I'm gonna roll 1d3. 1 is light. 3 is medium. 4. 3 is heavy armor. Okay, medium armor. How many
Go for
different kinds of medium armor are there?
A lot. 5.
Oh, do you want me to open up my list? Oh, you're just going with general. Never mind.
I just have to roll a 1d5 now. Slash roll 1d5. 3. Okay, it's full of scales. Perfect. It appears to be a scale mail, and it has this kind of bluery aquatic theme to it.
I say, Krask, get it.
The armor?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to pass.
What?
I'm one of those that doesn't wear armor.
Oh, okay. Is it like plus anything or?
You don't know yet.
It gives disadvantage on stealth. I mean, that's the base on scale armor.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really stealth.
I do.
mean, I guess I'll just take it since no one else. Does Kyle want it?
What about Eolin?
Kyle.
He can use scale armor.
Yeah, I don't want that shit. I'm stealthy.
Oh, okay. Well, then I
It's
guess
like
I'll just.
counterintuitive of my class build.
All right, I'll just take it since no one else wants it.
You're like the guy that just shows up to the raid. Everyone has all the gear.
Dude, what are you talking about? I'm fuck, what's his name? The shaman that took everything.
Oh man, Shaminator.
Yeah, Shamanator.
Please,
Charminator
no.
Roxas Reborn.
Reborn.
All right. So I take this scale mail. I'm immune to drowning now.
You're what?
Am I immune to drowning? Like I can't drown?
You have to spend an hour playing around with it to figure out what it does.
Okay. I mean, I don't think
Kind
I'm
of
gonna.
fine.
Just like my penis.
Jesus Christ.
I'm learning about my body, dude. I learn the same thing every time.
Awkward. Talking about learning about your body. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Talking about scale mail, buddy. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you want to? Okay, so if you want to spend an hour, I'll just tell you here. Though I'm probably gonna forget. So if you spend an hour figuring out what it is, while wearing this armor, you have a swimming speed equal to your walking speed.
Oh, that's pretty awesome. If we ever get into water.
Doesn't seem
in
like we're
addition-
in a plane of fire.
In
It's just
addition,
the plane of water.
whenever you start your turn underwater with 0 hit points, the armor causes you to rise 60 feet towards the surface. It's decorated with fish and shell motifs.
Okay. All right.
I'll
All
just
right.
link that here.
Got the blue
I
tunic.
can't drown.
It's
Yeah.
called the miner's armor. No benefit, just that. That's the only thing it really does. There's no plus to it.
Okay. Darren. Does it work if I fall into lava?
If you're swimming, I might be able to make the argument.
Okay. It's just like RBF.
Hey, I need to take my dog out quick.
Break.
I'll be
Dave, you hinted at potentially there being gauntlets of ogre power.
Yeah.
I don't need them because my strength is 19. So if someone wants gauntlets of ogre power, more than welcome to have it. It raises your strength to 19.
Oh, one of Klein's characters might actually be able to use that. Probably the Pally, since they're so multi-ability dependent.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind hanging on to those if somebody doesn't mind.
I don't mind at all because I feel bad for taking loot because I'm only here every once in a while.
No, you shouldn't feel bad at all. But I can definitely use them on my paladin. If anybody has any objections, though, I don't mind parting with them.
Objection.
No,
God
man.
damn it!
If you want them, you can have them.
All right, cool. In that case, I'm gonna BRB. I need to take the dog out.
Oh, shit.
So like these like other lava dudes like just like up northwest of us, like they're just like chilling. They didn't care that we killed their friends.
They ran away.
Oh, okay.
They thought trouble and they just kind of ran away.
Oh, okay.
Maybe they got the goods.
They zoned out. Not possible.
Hey, Dave,
Or
so
maybe
my
not.
plan is I'm going to slowly just make my way back to Cinderfrost.
Well, I was not anticipating that, but here we are. yeah, I mean, once you just kind of orient yourself to like, here I am. I mean, I could try to figure out where you are on the map real quick.
If you want, I was thinking roll a D3, 1 I'm north, 2 I'm central, and 3 I'm south. Either way, I wouldn't be too terribly far from Summerfrost.
But yeah, we're gonna do that real quick. We'll do it right now. No, I don't want to be here. I want to be.
Looks like I'm about central.
We're just gonna jump here. I'm gonna roll a D8.
Ooh. Not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping for Tamaria or something cool, but at least this kind of puts me where it should be.
I'm gonna light this whole area up. Okay, I don't know how to do that because they changed the features on here. Okay, so I'm gonna roll a D8. A 2. North. Oh, that puts you northwest or northeast. And let's roll a D4. Okay. Okay, so you're kind of on the peninsula, a little bit beyond Thunderfrost.
Okay. It's still dark. You still dynamic lighting on, but
I know. I can't figure out.
Oh, no worries. I'm assuming this is probably about where I'm at.
Yeah, well, you're pinging a little bit north of that. I'm gonna move back here though. Let's move back here.
That's cool. I'll tell you what my plan is then.
I would love to hear it.
He's gonna come back down and visit us.
No, I need to go. Actually, I'll just message it to you.
Okay, so what would the rest of you, you guys like to do? Kind of ransack this shop after you struck them down. Are you still planning on going to
the birthday party?
Or are you kind of going rogue at this point?
I think we're still. I mean, personally, I'll go to the birthday party, but
yeah, I'm fine with either. I'd like to take a short rest and recover some hit die though.
Okay, we can take a short rest.
does that mean I get to get hit dice back or something?
Yeah. Yep.
I can spend hit dice.
Yep.
You can spend as many as you want.
Okay.
Well, as
If you're
many as
level
you
10,
have.
you have a total of 10.
So I got.
Yeah, I'm level 10. So,
Yeah, roll with many of the. Add your con mod, but you can roll as many as you want to regain HP.
I'm trying to find on my character sheet.
If you're a barbarian, I'm pretty sure you roll it's a D12 plus your con mod for each time you spend a hit dice.
I just want to be sure.
All right.
Oh wait. Oh, here's the button. Max hit points. Wait, what the? All right, so it's a D12 plus my con mod, basically, because I can't find it anywhere.
Yeah.
Do you guys use Dungeon Master Vault to make your characters, or?
No, I just do it on paper.
I think I need to just break down and do that because this site sucks now.
Yeah. Let me know if I want a hand. I kind of know it like the back of my hand just because I've done it so many times for fun because I have no life.
All right. No. Hit die. Berserker.
All the West Coast barbs better than I ever will.
Roll D12. Please. C++. 3. These 2 of them. 19 health. Oh no, I'm gonna roll another one. Darren, I'm sorry for getting you banished to the other plane. It was not
it's
my intention.
hilarious. And honestly, if it would happen to anybody, it's best to happen to me because I have all the utility to get around.
It's my fault because I couldn't stop laughing about what happens if I actually use that spell on somebody, and then they're like, "What'd you do on Darren?" And I'm like, "Oh, this is the place where if you're good, your charisma saves are at disadvantage."
And he rolled a 1.
Yep.
And I'm like, "Okay."
Like it was meant to be.
Yep. Although the downside is now, if anybody dies, I'm not going to be here to res them. So if somebody dies now,
I'm so happy. You have no idea how happy I am about that.
Out of res, Darren.
How many times have I killed players? But then we had at least one. I don't know. I'll be getting a bunch under my belt. Anyways,
I have some resurrection rules I was going to use when I was DMing. I don't know if you wanted to hear them or not. I'll tell you anyway. Basically, kind of stealing from Matt Mercer, but like the way I see it, the first res is maybe free, but then every time after that, you got to roll a d20. The DM rolls a d20, and then it just gets harder to come alive. So for the second death, you just need to roll an 8 or higher to actually come back, and then 10 or higher, 12 or higher. So every time they die, it's harder for them to actually come back.
7 hit dice.
It's quite an ordeal.
Yee.
So let me just check real quick. So Frenzy, when I end my rage, which I would have ended, I gain 1 level of exhaustion. Are you doing anything with exhaustion levels?
Hell yeah.
Oh, is he ever?
I shouldn't have brought that up.
Yeah, I think 1 level of exhaustion, you have problems with skill checks.
Okay.
Which includes initiative, unfortunately.
It's okay, I have advantage on initiative. And I have advantage on pretty much every other save, so I'm fine with that.
Oh yeah, it doesn't count with saves. So saving throws are good. It's only if you're like making athletic checks or something.
Skills. Are you guys going to continue along?
I mean, I am, but Craig's AFK, and I think Kyle's AFK, and Wes, are you there?
Yeah.
Wes is here.
Yep.
Man, I sincerely hope somebody dies while I'm gone.
Yeah,
how long are you banished to the material plane, Darren?
I don't come back.
Oh, okay.
He's gone. He's on vacation, bro.
Oh.
I mean, technically, I could try to find the portal and try to find my way to you guys, but that sounds like it would be more trouble than it's worth.
Yeah,
So I will
I think there's a lot
try
of
to do
really
some shit
good
in the back
things.
end.
I think there's a lot of really good things that you could be doing right now.
Yes.
Uh,
And I already told Dave the first thing I'm doing, and then yeah.
like, because if I were you, I'd be
Well,
heading back to Sunderfrost, and then I'd probably go to Elwyn's Tower to see if he could do some magic stuff.
That's exactly it. Sunderfrost is my first stop, and then honestly, I could just spend some time, maybe try to hunt some primordials, and go to Elwyn's.
So basically, you're Gandalf.
Dude, I am Gandalf right now.
He's Gandalf, but he has the green skin for the druid, pretty much.
Yes.
He's like a
He took the eagles like instead of fighting the Balrog.
Yes, I could literally bring some eagles to you guys. The only downside is I don't think I have any ways to message you guys. I mean, technically I could describe.
we do
but
have
I
the
need-
Siren's Murmur. The Siren's Murmur.
Spies Murmur. Yeah, I'm not sure
Yeah,
if that
the
has a
Spies
range or not.
Murmur.
I'll have to check.
yeah, check on that. That might be helpful.
13.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and activate the Spies Murmur to see if I can find out where Leaf went.
It's within a mile.
Oh, okay. Yep.
So I have an idea. What I'll probably do is when I get to Ellen's Tower, I guess you guys probably wouldn't know this, but I have access to Scry. I just need something like a lens worth 1,000 gold pieces, and maybe he'll let me borrow one, and I can just check on you guys and see where you're at.
That's cool.
Can I pet baby Bokubo?
So are we heading to the birthday party?
I mean, I am, yeah. We have a baby Chocobo. He's adorable.
We also have a shop now in the Plane of Fire.
Do kids like them?
Okay, you're gonna go there then.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, well, you continue down the street and you can find which very obvious description of some kind of noble Afridi house. Afridi house. So it's like, damn, this looks like it's the place. It's kind of hard to say that it's not. So
Very black.
you see these. Yeah, I know. There's these golden structures and a kind of a bridge that goes over the lava.
Is that the black gate
Yeah,
thing?
this is the doorway. Yeah, that's the doorway inside.
Inside, that's not lava, right?
Correct. This is lava,
That's like sand.
and this is a walkway, and this is a building.
Gotcha. I'm gonna go ahead. I'll walk up and I'm gonna knock on the doorway. But baby Chocobo's next to me. Bring him up here with me.
Okay.
When does baby Chocobo evolve?
I'm not sure you need a lot of experience, which, by the way, I should probably give you guys your XP for that one, but just remind me at the end.
No.
I don't think you're 11, but...
I'm just basing my experience off Craig because he's the one that died the most, so...
Okay. You knock, but nobody answers. You can hear there's a lot of noise and there's a lot of things going on, on the other side.
And, all right, I'm gonna knock with a strength saving. Wait. My strength sucks. Wes, can you knock on the door?
Yeah, I'd be happy to. All right, so I'm gonna approach the I'm gonna approach the house doors and go ahead and knock with the weight of an athletics check behind the door knock.
Hey, I'm back. Sorry, guys.
16.
Welcome back.
What did I miss?
We're going to birthday party.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
Dave, did you draw this map?
I draw all the maps.
This is a cool map style, I have to say.
I'm really loving this.
Yeah, the aesthetic is legit.
All right, so I'm gonna walk up to the door and pound on it.
Okay. The door opened, and there's a salamander on the other side, and he says, "It's not locked. You can just come on in." And then he opens the door for you.
Okay.
All right. I walk in with Baby Chocobo.
Oh, wrong one. There you go. Okay. So you find kind of a depressing birthday party scenes here. You have a little, what's that?
I said it seems pretty depressing.
You got a couple of salamanders, what appears to be servants. These guys kind of wandering around. You have these small little genies, ifrits, to be specific, kind of munching on stuff. You got a little guy over here, and he appears to be very bored, but he notices your entrance. When you enter, he shouts across the room, "I don't know you guys, but can you fight?"
What do you want us to fight?
Each other.
I'm not gonna say
I'll
this.
say.
I'm not gonna say this
Go
in
ahead,
character. I'm not gonna say this in character, but how about we fight your dad for your birthday?
My dad?
Yep. How about we kill your dad for throwing you such a disastrous birthday party?
Oh, he jumps down and he walks over to you guys. And he says, "That's really funny. Did you get me a gift, though?" "What's your gift?"
I'll tell him the gift of laughter.
He says, "I don't ever laugh."
A Baby Chocobo does a dance.
How about we give him this rare and wondrous creature from the Underdark?
Oh, yeah, that works too.
Oh. Remember, there's like 3 of these guys. He starts laughing nervously. "You can't be serious, right? I mean, after all we've been through." He tries to whisper, but you can't really make out what he's saying because his mandibles kind of obscure the words somewhat. So he's like, "We don't know what all you can kind of get out of it is you get the sense that he's kind of a little bit worried about what this kid is about." So if you don't say anything,
he says that to me. He says I can't be serious.
Yeah, you can't
Well-
be serious. I mean, look at this guy. Look at this little kid.
You know, it's not you. It's not you. It's me, and it's me hating the fact that you always are caressing my face like a creepy bastard. So yes, I'm serious.
And there's 3 of them. Okay, you saying like, what do you want me to? Do you want me to He's like, do you want me to entertain him? What do you want? What do you want me to do? What am I supposed to do? I'm not.
We present this creature as a birthday present. They are yours to do with what you wish.
Oh, okay.
Is it or
There's
no?
3 of them, right? No.
What?
I mean,
Did
I
you
feel
say
like that's
no? Or...
backfire.
Let's just have them perform.
Make him do a dance.
Yep, make them do a dance.
Okay. You gonna have him do a dance, or are you giving him? Are you offering your friend over to him to do whatever you wish to them?
What do you guys think we should do?
I mean,
Do the that dance.
yeah, that dance.
Yeah, the duck dance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I were here, I'd turn into a duck and dance, but I'm not.
He can dance. The kid says. His name's what's his name? Gora. Gora says he can dance.
You betcha. A cultural dance in the Underdark. Very exotic.
Okay.
Quite the sight to behold.
Okay, I shall watch their dance. He says, you may take your seat at the table and feast if you wish. Welcome to my birthday party. And he's gonna flap his wings and fly up over here. And then he is going to imperatively command them to start dancing. Dance, you know? And the Chitrins are going to start dancing. And the only way they know how. And how successful are they at this task? Boy, I wish I knew.
Roll a performance check with disadvantage.
Yeah, I'm looking at their stat. I have their stat block here somewhere, and I'm 99% sure they do not have any specific skills for performance, but I'm not ruling that out as a possibility. CH. Wait. Here they are. Here we go. We got so they're kitchen warriors or skulkers. No, they're the warriors. They have +5 athletics, +4 stealth. Okay. They can make a little, and is performance charisma. I'll roll for them as a group.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. So Junior here, he watches the dance for a little bit. Are you guys taking seats at the table, by the way?
I'm not. I'm just standing here at the door.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, maybe I'll just
Hey,
lean up
please.
against the wall. I'm gonna post up, so to speak.
Yeah, like high school.
Okay. He's watching them dance. There's no music. He starts to look a little bored and starts to yawn.
I'll add
Baby
to the,
Chocobo runs in and goes quit and starts dancing.
I'll add to this scenery right now by I'll pull out my percussion and
You got proficiency in...
yes, I have proficiency in percussion.
Nice.
So I'll pull out and start adding some rhythmic drum beats and cadences to everyone's performance.
Okay. I think with your combined efforts, we'll give them advantage on their performance. So he's not really amused. Okay, so he starts yawning and he says, "This is boring." And then he says, "Father, bring in the hounds." And then this door busts open.
No. Baby Chocobo runs in and says quit.
He says, "Queh?"
Yeah, he says quit, and he does the little dance. Can I roll a d20 for that?
Okay. We'll have Wes, your drumming is an attempt to aid them, to give them advantage, so they got a 6 and a -1. Baby Chocobo really needs the stat block, but he can do his best. He's kind of charming. So what did he have? We gave him a +7 last time, right?
Yeah. So just with advantage or not advantage?
No advantage here.
Okay.
With 24. Okay. So Baby Chocobo here starts to dance, do a bit of a dance and a quest. And he says, "Oh, wait, don't bring in the hounds. This birdie, he's so cute. Is this your gift to me?"
No, you cannot have him.
He says, "I would love to have him."
What would you offer in return?
It's my birthday.
I don't know you. That means nothing to me.
So he says, "Well, don't you know my father? Why are you here?"
We are seeking a passage home.
You say that?
Yes.
Well, take off and go home, but leave the bird here. He's so cute. And then he also said, "I would prefer it if the other 3 would stop dancing." They can stop. Enough. He says, "Enough."
I command them to stop dancing.
He looked at the Chocobo and he says, "What do you think we should do next, Chocobo? Should we feed these terrible dancers to the hounds? Should we start the feast of flesh Or should we pour hot metal on the unfortunate?
He says, "Queh."
Queh.
Yep. All right, party.
I like how you think, Queh. We should eat at the table. Have faith when you realize the bird betrayed you.
No. He's my chocobo, damn it.
Everyone feast. There will be food for everyone, and then these guys start leaving and coming back, and they prepare the tables and things like that. Two more Freeze come in. This guy comes over here, and it looks like it's father and son, and they're talking about the birthday party. What are you guys doing while this? It seems like everybody's getting something to eat at this point.
What happened to the Chitin warriors? Are they dead or?
No, they're still alive. They're just a little scared shitless.
Okay.
They're no longer dancing. I'll give you that.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to one of the warriors and say, "How about?" Oh, God, I don't lose fucking chocobo.
How about I buy you a drink?
Yeah.
Let's go about going back to my place.
I'm just gonna like bring up the possibility of fighting them.
Bring up the. Oh, go ahead.
I might have a gift for the birthday boy. I want to take the deck of many things and hold it out and say, draw a card.
Before he draws, he says, "Is this some kind of a game?"
Oh, it's your birthday, and I'm a magician, so I thought that maybe a magic trick would suit.
Magicians are so lame.
You just haven't met the right one yet.
I
promise.
What are you, Chris Angels?
I've never heard of this Christopher Angel.
We had a magician last year for my birthday. Father, why do we get another he says musician. He says the wrong word. He says, I don't know. Perhaps it's a surprise. I don't recognize. He starts to get a little like, maybe it's just a surprise for your birthday. He sighs. Here's the trick. I can make you're trying to seduce the kittens? The kittens?
Yeah, I already did.
Okay. Well, they start surrounding you. They're very affectionate. You can ask Leofric.
Okay. That means they'll fight for us, right?
Yeah, instead of like hair getting in your eye and face, it's cobwebs. So they're a little touchy-feely. So are you going to present the card then?
Put out the deck and offer him the chance to draw a card.
Well, he says, all right, well, son, go on. It might be fun.
One card. Only one.
All right, Leofric, move up there. The kid sighs. Okay, but kneel while you offer. He says he commands you to kneel while you offer the card.
As you wish. I'll make a low sweeping bow and with my left hand extend the deck and give him the chance to pull one card.
And in this plane, it looks like the deck is full and, let's say, solidified. So
Yeah.
it's got the full number of cards in here. How many? It's 22 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Yeah.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. He'll draw a card. I'm gonna have him roll a 1d20. Wait, the card I drew is back. Oh, you're right. You did draw a card. You
Draw a
drew
card.
the.
I was supposed to be a get XP, but you gave me an item instead.
When though?
That was in the other plane.
Yeah, it was. Okay. Okay. He's gonna draw a card. I'm gonna roll a. If it's the same one, I'll know. Roll a D22.
Me?
No, he's drawing a card. 6. 6 is
Oh.
Ace of Hearts, the Fates. Let's see what this does.
Power
I'll
level
you get to wish.
99.
Okay, I'm gonna post this. Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
The Fates. Reality's fabric unravels and spins anew, allowing you to avoid or erase one event as if it never happened.
Oh, Jesus,
can
no, we
use
can't kill him.
The card's magic as soon as you draw the card or at any other time before you die.
Well, good luck with that side quest.
How would this is interesting. So avoid or erase one event as if it never happened.
Like his daddy's disappointment. That's what he should do.
What would he want to avoid or erase?
He probably wants to get rid of the elemental dudes in our plane for some reason.
Should I explain to him what card he drew?
Please
Maybe he doesn't know.
No, don't explain to him at all.
Okay.
Just tell him it was a bad magic trick.
If I get him to give the card back, does that do anything?
Do you know which card he drew?
I mean, would he have shown me? I mean, I would assume because he doesn't know what any of the cards do.
How does he come to know what they do? So he would draw this card and then he would be like, I'm gonna assume that the person drawing the card knows what it does, even though they might not know what the deck is per se, but so I think he would be like, he's gonna think about it. He's gonna say, "Hey, Dad, look which card I drew. I drew this thing that erases or gets rid of one event that I don't like." And he's gonna be like, "Well, son, whatever." He's gonna say, "Just think of one thing that you didn't like that happened, and maybe you had a bad, I don't know, maybe you had something that happened on this birthday party that you would like to undo."
I probably wouldn't have. I probably would not have offered that if he was gonna somehow have knowledge of what the card does.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know how, like when you draw a card, I think when you draw a card, you just sort of like have access to whatever that card allows you to do.
Okay.
And then it's just based off of whatever the card says it does.
I gotcha.
You can use it or at any other time before you die. Here's what he's going to do. He's going to say, I'll think about it. Maybe whatever the worst thing that happened at this birthday party, I'll just undo that.
Can I tell him that that's a kingly gift? That's a gift that not even kings can possess. In exchange, would you see us on our way back to the material plane, or assist us with getting there?
Sure. Oh, boy, I think he's gonna show his brat side right now. He's gonna say,
I think you
"This
should
is my
roll for
birthday
that.
party. You don't talk unless spoken to."
I will say you cannot have the baby chocobo. He is mine.
He says, maybe I'll just erase you and leave me with the baby chocobo.
Maybe you should just go back in time and erase the fact that your dad ever impregnated your mom.
No. He can't erase me from
that?
his fucking.
Is he saying that?
No, I don't know. Should I?
I mean, you're up to you, man.
I don't want to get erased from existence.
It doesn't say erase from existence. It says erase as it never happened.
Yeah, such as my birth.
I mean, yeah, now that you put it out there, sure. But if you said, I wish this guy never entered the room, then I'd be back in the other room and I could just come back.
No, I won't say that. I don't have enough big balls to say that.
He's going to say, no, this is a gift I can enjoy. Just he looks at you and says, don't ruin it. I'm going to think about what I want to get rid of. And enjoy your feast.
I mean, I guess I'm going to go munch out, you know? Why not?
Oh, shit. You know what this is like? This is like if you're playing Halo and then you just walk up and drop the rocket launcher and just like, here you go, you can have it. Okay, well, I'll tell you this much. As much as there's these smaller Ifritis, they look like they're children. And they're eating the food. The food looks very, I mean, ironically for where you're at, the food looks raw and undercooked, or not cooked at all.
I mean, is it like beef or chicken or?
Yeah, no idea.
Okay.
It is not cooked at all, not one bit. It is raw as raw can be.
All right, I'm still eating. Are my Chitin dudes around me?
Oh yeah, they're still surrounding you, like your Rick
Like-
James.
Cool. Is anyone within whispering distance of me within my party?
Yee.
All right. I'm going to whisper to my party and be like, let's jump these fools.
Does anyone have a really high persuasion check?
No.
That's unfortunate. I was thinking perhaps we can trick the kid into wishing for something that he doesn't want.
I don't know. I mean, should I just give up the baby chocobo and get our wish?
That's up to you. If we could convince him to wish his dad away, right? Would that nullify the contract that the Ifrit wanted us to?
Oh, I hope so. That would be so funny.
I mean,
Wish your dad away, kid.
can I use religion instead? I don't have any perception. I mean, persuasion.
Oh my god.
So if we
Wait,
would do
we
that,
just got a bunch of scrolls. Maybe we can use one of the scrolls.
I would choose religion and tell him that his father has betrayed him and thrown him a horrible birthday party, and that's his fault.
and then he's gonna wish his dad away out of existence, and then he's never gonna have a good birthday party ever again.
How's that sound, Dave?
Okay. So you're going to use a religion check. Okay, so you're going to appeal to some kind of religious doctrine or impulse.
Yeah.
And you're basically telling him that, and somehow, how that, so explain to me how it's connected to having shitty birthday parties again.
Because his dad threw him religious birthday parties, such as the whole the Jewish thing would become men.
They had magicians last year.
Yeah,
and he hates magicians. And if his dad really loved him, he wouldn't have magicians.
Ooh,
that's very good.
Thank you.
Is that religion or is that more of a? I'm wondering if that's persuasion.
I got a -1 to my persuasion, so maybe I shouldn't be the one that makes the argument.
Yeah. None of us have persuasion.
The only person with good persuasion is
It's Leaf.
It's Leaf.
I have a
Leaf does the Jedi Episode 9 thing, and like cast his body image out into this table area.
I have a I have a
I really
+1
need
to
Galador
charisma
right
if that
now.
helps.
We have a +1 to charisma,
Yeah.
so you're the best.
If someone wants to aid me, I might be able to get advantage on the roll.
I mean, I can aid you, but I'm 0. I will aid Wes in his persuasion check. All right,
Okay.
the DM's dead. Roll lots of d20s. All right, he's back.
You can be aided. Now, let me get this straight. You're telling him that his dad thought to bring more magicians, and that's why his birthday party is so bad. So he should wish him away.
No, we're telling him that his dad's always thrown him bad birthday parties, and he had a magician last year, and he had another magician this year. And if his dad really loved him, he would know that he hates magicians and would throw him a good birthday party. And if his dad's no longer around, then he can have better birthday parties because
Yeah,
he can
he
plan
can-
them himself.
he can do whatever he wants on his birthday.
Yeah.
Stay up as late as he wants. Eats as much junk food as he wants to.
Yeah, drink as much Dr. Pepper as he wants. Build Dr. Pepper mountains.
Okay, you can roll with advantage if you're being aided.
All right.
Oh man, I hope this works.
Nat 20, come on, man.
Here we go.
1.
He says, well, maybe your friend should just be a better musician then. I mean, mathematician.
I'll tell him he's saying it inappropriately, and it's not a mathematician or musician, it's magician. And I'm going to roll an intimidation check. Because I'm going to intimidate him into thinking that his dad has betrayed him by throwing him horrible birthday parties.
Because that's worked for you this whole session.
Yeah. Shut up, Kyle.
Dude, can we use the scroll of illusionary script to forge a document from his dad?
No. Can you use that to clone Baby Chocobo?
No, it'll make a message on paper.
Okay, then just say that. Like, make it like,
Your
get
dad.
this. I'm gonna throw my son's birthday with another magician this year. LOLs and
Yeah, let's just have a thing that's like, I hate my son.
Or your dad, have gone out of my way in past years to throw my son the shittiest birthday party.
yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
I should have fucking pulled out.
You should have got.
Oh my god.
Darren's like, thank God I'm not here.
Wow. All right, so we'll use the scroll to write all that stuff down. And then I want to give it to that kid. We'll have Wes give it to him.
You're like, look at what I found underneath the table.
Oh my god, it's so funny.
All of this to save baby chocobos. Your heroes.
So DM, can we do that?
Okay, yeah, just walk me through this again.
We're going to use the scroll of illusory script
Okay.
to write a message. You can use it to cause the writing to be to appear to be an entirely different message written in a different hand and language. The language must be one that you know. So we want to use it to make it appear as though his father wrote a letter about how much he hates his son, that he wanted to throw him the shittiest birthday party, and how he hates his life and he should have pulled out and all this other stuff.
Okay. So you're gonna write a nasty letter.
A nasty letter
that basically he wasn't supposed to see.
Yes.
Okay.
And then
Okay.
we'll have Karask deliver it.
Okay. So, Crash, you come up and you deliver that, and you say, "What is this? A present?" And you finally bring me something good. And he looks it over. You can tell he's reading it upside down at first. And then he flips it over and he starts to read it. And I don't know, he starts to have this kind of twisted look on his face. And I think so it's this basically, and then his father says, "Well, son, what is it? What does it say?" And he says, "I hate you, Dad. I can't believe you would just pretend and pretend to be a good dad, but in reality you're just a piece of shit." And his dad's like, "What are you talking about, son? I didn't even bring in the my gift that I bought you. Here, let me prove to you how much I really do care." And his son's like, "I don't believe you. I'm gonna think of a way to end this." And so he goes away. He steps out for a bit.
He comes back with an AK-47.
And he comes back and says, "Look, son, I've gotten you 4 new hounds for your birthday. And let's see here." He seems to be a bit surprised. You have these flaming hellhounds. And let's see here. Illusory script versus. So you just basically create something, right? Wonder how he'll feel. Portrait, designate whatever normal with.
I don't think there's like a check on it. It's just you create something.
I wonder if he would be.
I mean, what if we just fight the hellhounds and see, like, show them how weak they are?
No, I want to take one.
Okay.
Okay, so his dad is going to sort of make a charisma check with these hounds to sort of smooth things over. 16. Okay, so his dad comes and presents the hounds. And it sort of seems to like win him over just a little bit. And he says, well, show me what these hounds can do. Can they eat our guest? And he appears to be looking at your Chitin warriors here, the poor dancers. And he said, they most certainly can. Hounds. And they start to drool at the mouth, but instead of drool, it's like flame, and they're looking at your Chitin warriors, and your warriors are looking very nervous. What are you guys doing?
I was go ahead and say it's an unfair fight. There's only 3 Chitin warriors and there's 4 hellhounds. Let me join the fight.
Maybe we can get him to waste. If we kill the hellhounds and he's upset about it, maybe we can get him to use the card to bring the hellhounds back to life. If he has like some type of affinity for them.
I think he'd be pretty pissed off that his dad gave him weak hellhounds.
That too.
Yeah.
He says, after pausing, he says, it's not necessary he changes, and he says, it's not necessary to kill them. I just want to have a good birthday party. And he takes a step back, and it looks like he's pondering or thinking. And right now, the air in this room is a bit tense, and everybody's just sort of like, it's kind of heated, and everybody's just kind of trying to figure out like how to make this celebration better. So the kid's not really, he's not 100% committed to just like the hounds tearing apart the kitchens, but
can I roll an insight check to see like what he might be actually interested in?
Okay, sure.
Okay. 14.
14.
Yeah.
Well, you can definitely tell he's a bit upset about that. You can tell he really believes whatever that script was, that illusory script, he really does. That's kind of a thorn in his side. And he's really upset about that. So in terms of what he does like, it does seem like he enjoys watching others suffer for his own amusement, generally speaking.
Do we have any other scrolls that could possibly help us in this situation?
We have Darkness, Magic Weapon, Message, Pass Without a Trace, and Shillelagh.
What's his message do?
I think just lets you communicate over any distance.
What if we use that and like whispered into his ears? So like
It
maybe to
says you point your finger toward a creature within range and whisper a message. The target and only the target hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear. You can cast this spell through solid objects. If you're familiar with the target, know it is beyond the barrier. Magical silence, 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood blocks the spell. The spell doesn't have to follow a straight line and can travel freely around corners and through openings. Okay, so it just lets you whisper a message telepathically that if you can see the person or if you know they're close by.
How far does it go? Like to another plane?
I can't hear you, buddy.
I said, how far does it go? Like to another plane?
It says the range is 120 feet. I wish it went to another plane.
So I mean,
Lame.
We could send a message to the king, but
Yeah.
that would be
You
ideal.
you could whisper to him and just be like, your father has betrayed you. He's trying to win you over with gifts, and like see if he doesn't notice it's actually coming from you.
Yeah, can we I'm not sure what the other family members are like, but could we sort of disguise the message as like a voice from dead mom?
Another thing is it should probably come from somebody who he hasn't heard their voice yet.
Yeah, go Kyle.
Yeah,
No, say that again.
Because he hasn't heard my voice yet, I'm going to use the scroll of message to whisper to the young prince that writing is in fact from his father.
Okay. Maybe he would interpret that as some kind of sign or some kind of divine sign or something.
Right, yeah. That's the plan.
So you want to use the scroll to reinforce the message then?
Yes.
yeah.
Okay, you can definitely do that. And then after you do that, you see him reread the message, the illusory script, and you see him tear it up in a bout of anger. And he says, I wish he never ... I wish he never ... And then he appears to bite and hold back his words. He says, this is the worst birthday party ever. And he says, I don't care. He says, I don't care for the new, and the new dogs. You know, he just got 4 new dogs. And one of them is checking out the chocobo and sniffing him. And it looks like it might be a little precarious.
I mean, I'll go full relentless frenzy on that motherfucker.
Can I just snatch the pup?
No, don't anger the prince.
I'll just pet it.
Okay. I'm gonna throw a ball across the room and make the dog chase it.
Animal handling.
Oh, the
For petting the puppy.
20.
Oh, okay. If you throw a ball across the room, he will just follow the instincts
Okay.
and chase it. And petting the puppy helps still. When he comes back, you pet him. He seems to have a pleasant disposition towards you guys.
Now he's yours, man. Good job, Craig.
Yay. This is the best weekend ever. I will feed him some food. I have some rations.
I'm gonna talk to the prince. I'm just gonna say it doesn't have to be the worst birthday party yet. You can get us out of here.
Well, he says, I still have one. I still have a wish. Perhaps I should use that wish to change something.
And what would that something be, if you don't mind me asking?
He says, "Well, it seems like I wish I could wish to have a good birthday party, but the only thing I can wish is to negate something."
What if we all just start dancing? Will that make his birthday party better? What if? How about we fight the Chitin warriors? Will that make you have a better birthday party?
He says, "Well, I suppose that there has been a good lack of blood spilled."
I mean, I'm ready to roll initiative if you guys are.
Okay, but I'm gonna keep this dog.
I'm gonna tell Leofric to put it down. It's not from our realm, and he can't keep it.
You have to euthanize it, man.
No, and I
Only
will
humane.
fight and kill all of you.
Day 20. Curse.
Ooh.
It's Dex mod, right?
Yeah, Dex mod.
Okay, yeah.
17s against your armor class line.
Are you really fighting me right now?
Yeah. After seeing you steal the sword or the halberd, whatever it was, can't remember, and then also
I mean, I'm gonna have to turn tables and start fighting Kyle.
against the king.
All right. Well, first of all,
a loyal king soldier would not allow you to do that.
Let me roll initiative.
well, yeah, 17 hits, but doesn't he have to roll initiative, Dave?
I whispered to him ahead of time that I had planned on attacking
he did.
you.
Fine, I rolled a 7.
I rolled a 4.
Leaf's not here to bring you back to life. You should think again.
Yeah. Oh my.
Okay, anybody participating in combat? Roll initiative.
I rolled a 7.
I rolled an 8.
Darren's here in spirit.
That for cheerleading from the other plane.
Hey, okay, Iolan, go ahead and roll initiative right now. We'll keep your attacks though. 8. Okay, what we got? 8, 7, 4. 8, 7, 4. And then are these Kitrins also participating then?
I mean, they're my bros. I mean,
Yeah, they are right now, yeah.
I mean, I guess they're gonna team up like Kyle.
Alright, let's roll. I'm gonna roll for them. They have +2. They have 3.
This is the worst initiative rolls ever.
I know. Anybody else? Anybody else taking part in this brawl?
Tavern brawl.
I pick up a loaf of bread and throw it.
Does 30 damage.
Yes.
Okay, so Iolan, Leofric. I guess the dog maybe it's in here somewhere. He'll go first. Okay, so what the hell happened? Okay, so he started to pet the dog, and then Iolan told him to leave it alone, and you attack and notch 2 arrows and shoot twice, right?
Well, basically, I give him he said that I told him to leave it alone. He said, "I'll fight you if I can take, or if I can't take this dog." Isn't that what you said, Craig? That you'd fight all of us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, I notched 2
All right.
arrows and let them fly.
Okay, and this is a surprise round. 17 and 17, Leofic.
Yeah, those hit.
And then go ahead and roll for 6 and 9.
I use my reaction to half the damage.
Then I'm gonna also action surge and attack again.
Yeah, they hit.
And wouldn't your ability have all the damage, Craig?
No, I think it's just on the first attack.
It's from one source.
Okay. I mean, it's a bow. Isn't that a source?
I mean, technically, it's an arrow, so it'd be 4 sources.
Ah, you're all right, man.
So you shoot a whole bunch of arrows, and this starts to excite Junior over here. And he starts to say, well, finally, we're having some fun.
Which one is Kyle?
He's an Echo Knight, so we don't know.
You don't know.
Okay.
The other kids here at the table are watching with glee and excitement. These salamanders kind of move around and sort of as if this is just something completely normal. He also yelled at them to fight on in the middle of the pit. We'll start a regular round. Karas, you can go ahead.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and use an intimidation check on the kid and essentially force and scare him into using the card.
A 23?
Yep.
Okay, so you're basically telling him. Can you kind of give me a summary of what you're telling him? I would just love to hear like the reason why what you're saying.
Use the card or I'm gonna fucking rip your head off.
What would you use the card for?
Oh, you're gonna pick him up and throw him in the flaming pit over here.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, but be specific. Use the card to what? Because you could use it for anything.
Right. I'll get back to you. You can go ahead and resolve the other turns and stuff like that. I'll have to think of something.
Okay. Because that 23 is pretty good. So I just want to know.
But, I don't want him to use the card to wish for the best birthday ever. And what ends up happening is everyone just ends up fighting each other.
But he can't. It has to wish something out of existence.
Okay.
The dog gonna jump back and bark. He opened up his fiery mouth. You can feel the heat coming off of him. So it is technically Iolan's turn right now.
Well, I'm going to ask Inquisitor to leave the pet alone or take 2 more arrows. That's not an excuse for your actions.
You damn yourself with your own mouth.
I'm pretty sure you're the only one that's damned yourself with your mouth before.
Hit, miss. I'm going to use my reaction to half that.
Okay, yeah, it's the new round. Okay, so after Iolan's turn, it is Leofric's turn.
All right, I will bonus action second win. Get some health back, and then I'm going to duck over here. And can I flip this table over?
Sure.
Get some cover. You need me to roll for that?
No, that's fine.
All right, so I'm going to come over here and flip this table over. Excellent. And then I'm going to fire off 2 shots with my short bow and then duck behind the table to get cover again. Okay.
Which one are you attacking, Craig?
The one in the northeast. Oh, shit. 23 and 26.
Those both hit.
It's a nat 20, bruh.
Yeah. Yee. All right, so here's the regular hit, and then here's the crit. 10. 12 damage total. Then I pop over back behind the table and end my turn.
Naomi, it's your turn.
I run kind of vault over the table to the 40 feet here.
Come here.
What's that?
Oh, I'm talking to my cat. Come here.
Ignore your fucking cats. Can I go this? Can I go 40 feet this way?
You can. Yeah, if you can jump over the table and if you have movement left over. That might cost this actually moving across the table would probably just be like difficult terrain, so it would cost an extra 5 feet.
Loop. Damn it, Dave. All right, how far out?
I'm gonna send you a picture. Holy shit. I'm gonna send you a picture if it makes you feel better.
I mean, I think as a gnome, I'd just run underneath of it. Oh wait, you flipped it, you bastard.
Dude, I'm sorry. I'm getting fucked up every round by 2 shots.
All right. I'm
Sounds like Epcot all over again.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go into rage, and I'm just gonna throw a javelin. A-K-T. Curse 6. 17.
Miss.
Damn it. All right. That's the end of my turn.
Okay, your kitchen warriors here, they're a little they're a little confused as to maybe why you guys are fighting.
I mean, so am I, so it's fine.
They're
So
a
you
bit.
just attack me and you have no idea why you're doing it?
I mean,
you gave cause behind attacking the
Craig helped me get a halberd, man.
I mean, they're a little confused.
This kid wanted an entertaining birthday party, so he should just be grateful.
Yeah.
Little brat.
So these two are gonna duck behind the table, and one of them's not gonna hide very well because he's gonna be all the way out here. This guy is going to just charge. He's just gonna follow you.
Okay. That's legit.
So he'll end up here, and then he's going to. Should he charge again? He's gonna charge again. Yeah, he'll charge again in this direction. He doesn't have any attack left, so he doesn't have any actions left, so he moved twice. That ends his turn. Wes, did you have any idea how you were going to convey your idea? By the way, the party's getting a little the dogs are starting to bark and jump around and yip. The kids are just kind of screaming, kind of laughing at excitement.
Let's see.
You intimidated him with a 23 or 24?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can go ahead and keep going. I'm still thinking of some things that I want to do, or potentially.
Okay, it would be your turn initiative wise here, so this would be your turn again. Okay, this is what he's going to do. So he's going to clap and applaud you guys for your display. And he's going to be very pleased with the violence and the chaos, and he's going to say that finally, it's a birthday party that I can I can be excited about. And he said, would you guys want to stop and fight a real challenge?
I tell him I accept his challenge. That is, if Kyle is willing to stop his tomfoolery.
My tomfoolery. He's the one that's committing crimes against the king.
I mean, I don't know anything about the king. I'm just a gnome.
Exactly. But he's committing crimes against the king.
This is a planet chaos, bro.
That's fine. But that he still should, as one of the king's men, he should be conducting himself with honor.
I believe there is no honor in these lands.
Yeah, we're not in the kingdom, so the king's law doesn't apply here. And also, my character's in the spy organization, so.
So what you're saying is, if we go to another country, we can do whatever we want.
I mean,
Dude, that's literally
pretty much
what spies do.
Yeah, but you're not doing it for any benefit of the king. You're doing it for the benefit of yourself.
You don't know that. You don't know that.
You know that.
You don't
He's
know
getting
that.
another warrior,
There's
man.
no way the king asked you to bring back a demon pup from the chaos realm that we had no business being in the first place.
You don't
There's
think
no
that
way you could have been tasked with that ability.
you don't think that the Shade would have a vested interest in acquiring a Hellhound?
Not at this time, because you don't have time to take it to the Shade.
Well,
We
it's a
have-
good thing you're not in the Shade then.
Okay. You're still gonna die for it.
You're not gonna stand down?
The thing about being a spy is sometimes you get killed by your own teammates.
That's treason.
That's not treason. That's you. How many undercover cops get arrested? One, because the cops are idiots, but two, because they play their part so well.
Well, I'm not gonna stand down unless you are.
I'm not standing down unless you let go of the pup.
I don't have it.
So you're not gonna try to take one?
No. Definitely not.
If that's the case, like that was the whole thing I wanted, was you to leave the pup alone.
Excuse me, I rolled a natural 20. I'm not gonna leave the puppy alone.
You already have a chocobo, but you're also not part of the king's men, so you can pretty much do whatever you want.
Okay, thank you.
The king's law only applies to the king's lands.
Well, if I'm here, it's part of the king's land.
Oh, so killing you wouldn't be treason then.
Boom.
Oh, shit.
I mean, I'm ready to say let bygones be bygones and fight this true challenge that the prince is offering.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm keeping my eye on Leofric.
All right, I will say, bring out your true challenge. Wait, does cleric want healing dice?
I don't know
Yeah, 'cause
if
he
we have
didn't
time
hit
for a short rest.
I don't know. I mean, he seems slow.
Whoa.
How are
If
looking
you
over there,
decide,
buddy? Couple arrows sticking out of you, you're good. Walk it
Okay.
off.
Fine. Can I drink a health potion?
No, you gotta insert it in your ass.
That's better healing.
So it's funny because his other character, his paladin, got knocked out. And I tried to give him a health potion, but I failed the medicine check of putting the health potion in his ass.
Nice.
The good old health potion butt chug.
That's all the craze nowadays.
We lost our greatest warrior that day. Oof.
Oh. What was that for?
That was my health potion.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I'm just gonna hang back and let the minions fight.
Okay. All right.
Hopefully I don't die. If I do die, it's Kyle's fault for shooting me for no reason, for petting a dog.
No, I didn't shoot you until you picked up the dog and tried to take it.
Okay.
Semantics. Come on.
We'll be stealing people's pets, man. That's fucked up. How would you feel if somebody stole Luna?
How can you say that? I don't live in the plane of fire, bro.
Yet.
Also, if somebody stole my dog, I would probably kill them.
John Wick, but
John Wick style, yeah.
Not nearly as athletic or accurate with the
John Dick.
Excuse me.
All right. I'm just gonna be like, let's fight this guy.
Okay. You want
What does Wes say from his intimidation check?
Here's what I said. I intimidated him to call off the fight, and to have him send out his big bad his big bad birthday present.
All right.
Okay. So you're telling him, excuse me. You're telling him to call off this fight and then send out his challenge that he has.
Yep.
For his
Challenge.
He says, "You're gonna love this." And then he shouts a command to one of these salamanders in a language you don't understand, and he disappears beyond this door. And he says, "You guys get ready."
I position myself. Meow. Right, meow.
This is gonna be one hell of a birthday. And then he says, something from the corner of Elder Evil we've had here for quite some time. And then pretty soon the salamander comes back with a robed figure here. And he says, "I wish you the best. This will be very entertaining."
Is it just like this dude?
Yeah, it's just this, it appears just to be some kind of mage, although it had like a white mask on and holding a staff of some type. He is, I'm just seeing if there's any more of a physical description. He seems to be kind of like a regular human, but with a slightly discolored, like a pale skin. So, and he's just wearing a very blank looking white and expressionless mask. His hands are, although he looks like to be a normal person, his hands are these kind of bulky flipper-like appendages, and they're not fingers, but he's able to grasp onto things like the staff. And he says, yes, this should be fun. This is going to be a wonderful birthday. And I'm going to have him roll initiative.
Is anyone else like repositioning or too late for that?
Yeah, I'm gonna roll over and turn on my side while I sleep.
All right, thank you. On your left side or right side?
I'm on my right side now. I was on my left.
Okay, right side's the most scientifically proven way to sleep. So.
Oh, good. That's why I always sleep.
Yep. It's less
Is
weight
it
on your
really?
organs. Yes, less weight on your organs.
I thought sleeping on your left side was better because it's easier for digestion.
If you're digesting
You're
your
not
organs,
supposed
yes.
to eat within 2 hours of going to bed.
I eat within an hour, probably 15 minutes of going to bed.
I eat while I'm in bed. I just have a funnel of food that's slowly. This is when I'm sleeping on my back.
You're making a joke about frog waffle.
No, wouldn't ever make a joke about that.
Well, I mean, Darren over here talking about a funnel while he sleeps.
Wait, a joke about what now?
Frog waffle.
Frogwell.
Frogwa? It's like the gooses that are like force-fed food.
Like they put a funnel in their mouth and force feed them until they get so fat that their liver is engorged, and then it's a French delicacy.
Yeah. Science.
That's fucked up.
They're French. They're allowed to do it. All right. Who else? Roll initiative, yo, chumps.
You want to keep the same initiative rolls?
I thought we were re-rolling. I thought it was the end of combat.
That's too much work.
He
I'm
just wants
fine.
his guy to go first because they had an 11.
Yeah, that sounds like someone that wants to go first.
Okay, fine, re-roll.
Dave goes last.
You know, Craig, you're lucky I didn't activate sharpshooter on your ass.
Listen to me, son. All I had to do was get up there into the corner, and you were going to be in deep shit. I typed out the whole thing to
You
Dave.
forget that I can teleport, right?
Yeah, but you're
I
also
am literally your character's worst nightmare.
Okay, maybe that's fair.
Are the Chitin bros helping?
Want them to?
I mean, yes. You don't have to reroll their initiative. They can use whatever. Okay.
They're 4.
All right. Sounds good.
I'm just rereading something.
Oh, Kyle, your dex is way higher than mine. You go first.
Okay. Go ahead, Yolan.
Maybe he stepped away.
I saw him measuring stuff.
We should let Darren control the little things from the dark depths, so that way he can at least participate.
That's a good idea, Kyle.
Oh, thought about it, but I'm actually, I'm cool. I'm just kind of packing and hanging out and watching you guys kill each other.
We're not killing each other anymore.
Oh, well.
That's so 2 minutes ago.
Iolan, it'd be your turn first.
So I guess, is the hooded guy look like he's trying to spawn something, or is it the old hooded guy we're trying to kill?
He's really hard to read and really just seems to be out of it. He hasn't done anything yet.
I'm gonna shake his hand.
I'm gonna activate sharpshooter and attack him.
19 hits, 18 hits.
And that's why Craig's lucky I didn't use sharpshooter on him.
$19 and $21.
So where is the thing that we're fighting?
Right, yeah. Right, yeah.
Right there. Okay, all right.
Right, yeah. Right now.
Craig, it's this guy.
No,
Yeah.
right,
Thank you.
yeah.
Thank you.
That one.
Yeah. Thank you.
Watch out, he doesn't use banish.
I mean, that's fine with us, I guess.
Until you end up in the middle of the ocean.
Oh, jeez.
Or Telluria. Oh, God.
That would have been the best.
Dude, what would you do?
I mean, I'd be fine in the ocean. I have a swimming vest.
It's true, you do.
I have aquatic form.
Yeah. I turn into a retarded walrus.
I'm just gonna join. I'm just gonna become Aquaman.
Merturn?
Yeah, it's your turn, Naomi.
What's that? I'm gonna move. Yeah? I'm going to attack him with my Jim Halberd. So I'm gonna enter rage. And I'm gonna go into frenzy.
Okay.
I'm going for 2 levels of exhaustion. Roll D20, please. Eight. I'm not recklessly attacking.
$23 hits.
Okay, roll. Produce 7. 8 damage.
Wow.
Yep. That's the feel the wrath.
Leopic, your turn.
I'm gonna stay back and use steady aim as a bonus action, give myself advantage, and then I'm going to use my short bow and attack, and I'll make 2 attacks. 10 and 22.
Okay, but Mr. Naomi here is... Hang on. Okay. 10, 22 hits. That would hit, yeah.
Don't you bring me into it. He can shoot over my head.
He's a gnome.
Yeah, I'm like 2 feet tall.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that.
And here's
It's like
Boy.
he's playing Odd Job in Goldeneye.
Yes.
here's the sneak attack damage. 7, 12.
Okay.
End turn.
Grask.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and use the dash action. Mm. I'll go ahead and dash, and that's gonna end my turn.
Okay. It's his turn right now. So what he's going to do is he's going to collapse the distance. So what he's going to do is send Crest, you have to make a DC 19 Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Okay. He's going to send you 60 feet back here.
Fucking warlocks.
Okay, you were magically teleported 60 feet back there. And then all creatures within 10 feet of Karask takes psychic damage.
Nice.
Do I roll anything or?
It doesn't say anything here.
Oh, okay. I'll just
It just says on a failed save, the target, along with the equipment it is wearing or carrying, is magically teleported. And then other creatures within 10 feet of the target's original space each take the damage. 6d12.
6d12.
Yeah.
Okay. That's not too bad.
I want to use my reaction to have the damage.
That doesn't hit you.
Oh, yeah, I guess not. I got excited. I was just making sure.
Okay.
He's just using his action to have the damage ahead of time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then he's going to move through you.
That's impossible. I get attack of opportunity.
Mm-mm. He's going to stop right here like a dick. And so you don't get the attack of opportunity. However, you do take a 1d10 psychic.
What the fuck is this game? All right. I'm dying and bleeding on the floor.
Okay, that would be the Chitin's turn. So they're going to come up here and get aggressive. They can move 30. He can get right up here. He can double move. This one can double move. And this guy can double move. Then it is Iolan's turn. Go ahead.
Well, since these mobs gave him cover, I'm just going to regular attack.
If they're in the way, it's just a +2 to AC.
Yeah, if I don't use sharpshooter and just attack regularly, I can see past partial cover.
Oh yeah, sharpshooter.
20 does it.
And that was the damage afterwards. The 10.
Oh, that's 10. Oh, I thought you were attacking twice. Yeah, 20 hits.
And then I'm
So
gonna
he takes 10 damage.
bonus action spawn a shadow and end my turn.
Okay. Mr. Gnome.
Nomi's pissed off, so he's going frenzy and relentless attacking. D20. Plus 8. And it's 20. 23.
20 and 23, yeah.
So I hit 3 times. Roll. 3. D10. Plus 4. I mean, if I had 3 attacks, do I get the +4 3 times? Or is it just once?
You should get your +4 every time, right?
Yeah, that's your
Okay.
damage.
Okay, so it'd be plus 21. That's good to know. 34 damage.
Very good. What do we got here? You can move around if you want.
I go full Dragoon. I just jump on him 3 times.
Okay, you strike him 3 times. Leofric, it's your turn. If you do choose to shoot him, he does have a little extra AC. He has +2 AC because there's a bunch of people around him.
I think I will shoot him because I want to try and chip away at him as much as possible before he gets over here. I'm gonna do.
Bloody.
What's that?
So are you looking a little bloody?
Am I looking a little bloody?
Yeah.
I took some damage. Not much, but I took some. So same thing, I'll use a steady aim as a bonus action, and then I will attack twice. Oh, you know what? I was supposed to have advantage on those 2 rolls last round, and I just rolled once for each because I wanted to get the sneak attack damage. First roll, second roll, 19 and 19.
19 gets through.
Okay, here's the damage. 3 and 1. Here's the sneak attack damage. 14. And I think that's it. Yeah, 14. I end my turn.
Krask?
All right. I'm going to go ahead and move. Let's do this. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll go ahead and move up here. And
You could always kill one of those things and get, your bonus stats from killing one of our allied things.
I had really good mentors when it comes to killing allies. I'm gonna go ahead and draw my oversized longbow and shoot him twice.
Okay, you got a good vantage point. $18 hits.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and shoot him for 10 damage. And that's going to end my turn.
Okay.
He dies.
Nice.
Something tells me you don't want it to roll high.
Okay, so first thing he's gonna do is grab his staff with the tentacle arm, and he's gonna turn around and bonk Nomi Gnome on the head.
I'm very
Wait,
short.
did
He
you say
can't reach me.
staff with tentacle arm?
He has
He has
disadvantage.
tentacle.
That's fucking Galador.
He has advantage.
No, he has disadvantage. I'm very short.
Did you attack recklessly?
Dave, don't talk. We're not gonna bring that up, okay?
I'm gonna go back up here. We got a lot of dice here. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 7 dice rolls up here. That looks like
That was an accident.
yeah. I don't think I'm gonna accidentally roll here too.
All right.
Okay,
that
I got
hits.
29
Fucking
and
Christ.
31. Okay.
Who is he attacking with those?
Me.
Oh shit.
Okay, so it's the staff, and he's not really swinging hard, but it feels like you're getting hit by a comet. So it does 1d6 plus 6. I guess plus another 6. 15 bludgeoning.
7 damage.
Oh, I'm sorry. He's using it in both hands. Oh, too late now. He's only using it. You know what? He's just using it in one hand.
LOL. 69 HP.
And then, an additional amount of psychic damage.
Why? Oh my fucking god.
16 psychic damage. Now, I'm going to need you to make a DC 19 Constitution saving throw.
Oh my fucking god. Advantage. Wait, DC what?
19
Constitution?
Constitution. Yeah.
You said your Constitution modifier, and that's it.
Yeah.
Oh wait, it's Constitution plus proficiency. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, for Barbarian.
Not
Very
20.
good. Very good.
I tell him to pack his shit up.
And then he's gonna turn around, and his spare arm, he's gonna hurl a purple orb towards Karask. Right? 22 versus armor class Karask.
That hits.
Okay. You take 5d10 psychic damage.
Ouch.
I like second wind or something that I can heal myself.
Well, you're very lucky you made that saving throw.
Yeah, I mean,
I would love to tell you what that does.
plus 10.
Okay, that's it. End of his turn. This guy is gonna go attack him. They're gonna attack. Now, each of these guys have 3 attacks. So I'm gonna try to roll them all in one as much as I can. They have a short sword.
Not 20.
Okay, so they hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. One of them is in crit. So I'm gonna do just the regular damage is 25. And then the critical hit will be a d6 plus 8. 13. Okay, these guys are helping you out here. How about that? Round down, and Iolan, it's your turn.
Attack him.
Doing things. It's like a critical hit there. Just gotta remember, sharpshooter lets you ignore cover and all of that stuff.
Yep.
You know what? You shoot him down.
So I need to add to my name, Old Man Slayer.
Yes.
I mean, I've already killed a dragon, and I forget what was under that cave, but whatever that was.
But you couldn't kill an Inquisitor.
Oh, I could have. He just said that he was going to leave the wolf alone, so there was no reason to.
Well, after that, the party boy here congratulates you, and he actually changes his tune a little bit and thanks you for attending this party. You guys are free to wander the premises as you see fit.
Can I take a short rest instead? I mean, I don't know. I feel like I should take a long rest.
probably can't take a long one right now.
Right, then I'll take a short rest, and I will.
Can I go check and see if this guy anything I recognize on him, or he has anything of value on him?
Oh, okay.
Hey, I want to give a health potion to Nomi Gnome.
How much does that heal?
2d4 plus 4.
2d4 plus 4. Nice.
Nice roll.
I still need to spend hit dice. We'll leave it at
Okay.
this.
Okay, the only thing you find left behind is a strange necklace that is in like a circular, like pendant kind of thing, but it appears to have all these carved out of the stone or material, like leeches, like stemming off of it, and the material is something very strange and cold to the touch.
I'm gonna pick it up and toss it over at Leofric and say, "Add this to your stash of useless trinkets."
Oh, I will.
Can I do an artificer's lore on the trinket? 2 times efficiency bonus. Which should be roll d20 plus 8. I'm identifying the trinket. 27. What's it do?
Okay, so this would probably tell you that there's you recognize, I don't know how you would know this, but there's a strange cult in the outer planes, and the necklace is sometimes used by them to strange effects. Beyond that, the whatever it is so unusual or alien or thought to not have even existed at all. It just goes beyond comprehension.
Gotcha.
Do you share that with us?
I share the information with the fellow party members.
I'm gonna insult Leofric and say, "Hey, maybe you should put that on, and its magic powers, since they're so mysterious, might make you attractive."
Oh.
Shots fired.
Pew pew. I'm gonna go talk to the Prince dude. Oh, he said we can walk around and do whatever we want.
Yeah. How much later are we going?
I should probably get to bed here soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go as well. Pretty soon.
All right. Enter the door. It's a suspense.
This is a good place to call it.
Sure. If you guys want, I'm good. You want to open the door real quick?
Yeah, go to the door.
All right.
He wants us to deal with behind door number 1.
It's a surprise party.
I take door number 3.
Craig opened door number 1 and noped out of it and said we'll do door number 2.
It's Dan.
Yeah, you find all the dads here, just drinking beers and.
Wait, how many dads does he have?
Well, they're different dads. There's more kids there.
Okay.
I mean, I was going to say the Chaos Plane must be very progressive.
Yeah. All right, be careful not to say the wrong pronouns. We'll be in trouble.
They're just out here. You find some other structures here as well. They're just kind of sitting there telling jokes to each other.
All right, can't relate.
I got a dad joke for them.
Oh, please don't.
They might be telling dad jokes, by the way.
What did the lion say when he lost a race?
What?
You a cheetah.
All right, give him advantage on rolls now.
No, don't. Any XP?
Here's one joke over here.
What kind of car does Yoda drive?
Toyota?
I'll see myself out.
Yeah, I'll calculate if I have. Let me look up Kobo Fight Club or what.
How do you? I think it was 6 arrows he got in the chest. How do you calculate that XP?
You don't get XP for not killing anything.
No, I meant for Leofric. Doesn't he get extra XP for taking a bunch of arrows in the chest?
Maybe. Let me write this down.
So there's an octopus with a gun in each hand, and he's pointing them all at a cat. And the cat says, "You're one short, buddy."
I get it.
Yeah, till the octopus strangles the cat.
No, what the fuck?
I know.
Well, strangle when it has guns.
What did Yoda say when he saw a remastered version of himself? HD, am I?
Oh my god.
Hey, what's brown and rhymes with Snoop?
Dog.
Dr. Dre.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh god.
That's funny.
Why was Yoda sure of the Jedi's victory against the Sith?
Why?
Because Yoda knew they had a mace up their sleeves. Get it? Mace Windu.
Yep.
Yeah. Dave, that doesn't seem right.
Why not? Old Fight Club told me it was right, and then it added some extra XP for the little skirmish there.
I accidentally misplaced my XP to 6,800.
Well, that doesn't sound right.
No, Craig, what's your XP? I'm just gonna copy you.
With the 4850, it's 73,642.
642. All right, I'll just use
All
Craig's.
fun and games till you get hit by an undead.
Yeah, unless the undead come, and then you can be crying about it because it sucks.
You can down level. Got it.
Yeah.
I played Final Fantasy.
It's okay. The trick is to die, then you just go right back to the max XP that everyone else has.
That's true.
Really fun session. Thanks for DMing.
Yep, that was hilarious.
Yeah, super funny.
Indeed, it was.
I'm actually lucky excited. This is going to be interesting.
Clyde's probably mad at me right now.
I'm not mad at all, sir.
I'm fucking mad. I'm fucking mad.
Move Baby Chocobo up with me. Don't you fucking forget Baby Chocobo.
Okay. Put the gun down.
No, give me control of him. Give me him now.
I think I will.
He's
Yeah,
my Chocobo.
I gotta go, fellas.
Jeez.
All right, man.
Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow.
Sounds good.
See you,
Yeah.
Craig.
Night, man.
Thanks for a fun session, Dave.
No problem.
See you guys.
Now I just gotta figure out what the hell happens next. Now we got Darren back in the material plane, and everybody's lost in space.
Andrew Will Robinson.
Hey, I'll Facebook message you what Leaf's plans are. I already told you the one plan.
We'll figure it out. Let's see here.
Yee.
All right. I'll see you guys.
I wasn't expecting that one.
Yep.
Take
Say
care.
bye.
Good
Yes.
night.
See you.